Hi YouTube, today we're playing Disco Elysium. Disco Asylum? Disco Elysium? Disco Asylum. We're playing Disco Elysium. Look, if you're here, you already know what it is. You know what it is, you know what to expect. We're gonna learn a lot. A lot of yapping, a lot of talking. That's kind of why I'm talking like this. I'm talking with a very controlled voice, because I don't want to destroy my voice. Also, I slept like shit last night. Also, the Pope died. Also, I guess that's it. You're caught up. Let's just go. Look, no time to waste. Let's go. Wait. Oh. Yeah, let's go right in. Wait, actually, wait, because I always... Nah, I guess it's fine. Yeah. Alright, so we got select archetype. The thinker. Yep. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Yep, that's me. Or we can go sensitive. Very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. That's me in my later years. I'm gonna look while I watch it. Alright, Rain. Or physical. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. That can be kind of cool. Or create your own character. Okay, if we... Okay, if we create our own... Nah, let's go with Thinker. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's just... It's me, classic. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. We begin.
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
See, this is what I'm talking about, guys. The voice acting. The voice acting in this game is going to be next level. So we're here to learn. You don't have to do it anything. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Ever.
Ever.
Never, ever.
Never, ever. Never, ever? Simply keep on non-existing. Oh, let's do one. Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Baby. Okay, simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
No ex-wives? That's really specific. This is great. Give me some more. What was that about the ex something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Okay, so this is interesting. So we have ancient reptilian brain. So that's kind of like that's how we start off. But now we have the limbic system. So the limbic system, if I'm not mistaken, you know what? Let me look it up just so I don't get it wrong. The limbic system. Yeah, it's part of our brain. The limbic system is a control center in the brain that regulates emotions, behaviors, and the body functions, including memory, motivation, and the fight or flight response. It's located deep within the brain, below the cerebral cortex and above the brainstem. So we start off with the ancient reptilian brain, but now our limbic system is gaining awareness. It's saying an awareness creeps up on you, like a mass hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce, is bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing. So look, we got the option. We either plunge back into fathomless deep, but nah, that's not me. No, I wanted to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of Pelagic Zone.
Alonzi, never let me go. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Chef. Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes, your one disco mother.
Disco mother? Or like disco motherfucker? Okay, tell me, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. An evil ape.
Humans.
And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball.
Earth.
You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
And this duking it out, I keep hearing about it. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
The sound outside, you recognize it. It's a Caprice Commander motor carriage.
Open your eyes. Is that me? Oh shit. Yep. That's me. I bet you're wondering how I got here. I'm wondering that too. Ugh. Okay, what was I drinking? What was I drinking, and is there any left? This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Are these tapes? Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. What song was playing? This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Wait, is he naked? No, he's in his underwear. He's not naked. But hey, what's up, Cray Cray? Yeah, what up, Cray Cray? Okay, so we can use WAS to move. No, but this is all too familiar. So disco ass blazer, esprit de corps, esprit de corps. Okay, I got my blazer on. It's cold. Okay, words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Okay, the water is on. Can't turn it off. Can we take a bath? You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Oh, jeez, I'm an alcoholic. Just like real life. My fucking head hurts. I don't have any painkillers. Some water at least. Guess I'll put my pants on.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
I'll fish them out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. The Whirling in Rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Dock workers. So I work on the dock. Ah. Alright, I guess I gotta get to work. I can't work like this. I feel like shit. Empty cassette case. You know what? I'll take it. I'll...
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Savoir faire, medium 10. Grab the tie. So even 58. This is a white check. You may retry it. Okay, so it's kind of like D&D. Okay, I see. So 2 always loses. 12 always wins. Let's risk it.
You reach out to grab the tie.
Failed.
But what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Chest pain. Oh, shit. Grab your chest.
This is bad.
Damage health.
Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you
Ouch.
from moving. For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying. You know what you should do. You should stop the fan and then try again. It'll get easier. Do it if you want to die. The stabbing pain in your chest is telling you. You're hanging by a thread here.
This is crazy. Like, so I'm trying to... I tried grabbing the tie and I almost had a fucking heart attack or some shit. I almost died from that. Also, who's this dude? Endurance? My endurance. Do it if you want to die. The stabbing pain in your chest is telling you you're hanging by a thread here.
The blades come squeaking to a halt.
We stop the
It
fan.
should be easier to reach the tie now.
I mean, now we can grab it.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
A noose.
A terrible mistake.
Ugh.
Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring it on.
Your eyes burn
Oh.
with photosensitivity. It's not good.
Okay,
The
turn it off.
lights are off again.
Okay, I see it. Look, we're in the tutorial. I'm learning. All right, I gotta take care of myself. This is why I stopped drinking, guys. This is literally why. This is the same fucking bullshit. You get really, really drunk. You get really, really sad. You wake up the next day, you feel like fucking dog shit. What's the point? And then the cycle repeats, then you do it all over again. Never ends. Never fucking ends. Come on, man. You deserve to be happy. Get your shirt. Put your shirt on. Yeah, normally I'd wake up, drink some water, maybe pee, and then splash some water on my face.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half of the faucet off. Yep. Yeah.
Was this not the same Elon that founds
Elon.
empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things?
What's Elon? Is this not the same Elon that founds empires and lays waste to cities, virile, uncaring towards the little things?
Probably not, no.
That's my logic speaking.
Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the vague impression of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
You have no memory? Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Couldn't you wait? I did wait, Oxman. I did wait. I did wait. You're late. But I chose the thinker. The thinker archetype, because of course I did. But yeah, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I know. Yeah. I'm also practicing my voice acting. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there. You will never unbecome it. I have no idea what's happening. I haven't played the game before. Oh, you haven't? You have no clue at all? Okay, so the thing is, because of my build, I think we get different voices in my head. Because I went with the thinker, I have this Inland Empire. I have Inland Empire, and I think because of my shirt. Yeah, so we have Encyclopedia. So because we have Intellect 5, I guess these are the voices in my head. So we got Logic. Logic says shit. Encyclopedia says shit. We got Rhetoric, Drama, Conceptualization, Visual Calculus. So it's how we interact with the world. Zeke is bad. Endurance, yeah, he says some shit. So I'm guessing all these are characters. These are all like characters that speak. That speak to interact with each other. To help me figure shit out. Okay, I know that. Yeah, those are characters. Alright. Yeah, so you do know, man. You do know something. You didn't miss out that much. Look, you didn't miss much. Yeah, characters in my head. Okay, Inland Empire. What the fuck? What's his deal? Okay, you will never unbecome it. I don't care. Still wipe the mirror. Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Better not to know. Leave. No, I don't care. Wipe the mirror. I want to see. That's what I look like. That's me.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Ugly, yeah. He's not ugly. He looks normal. He just looks basic. He looks basic as fuck. This is the phage of a late-stage alcoholic. Yeah, this is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it. The face is making itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Oh, so yeah, he does look like Jay Slat. Jay Slat looking at. Should I stop smiling? Yeah. Okay, try to stop.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
What am I trying to convey when I smile? I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. There is some charm to it.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Damn. Alright, so what are these? Encyclopedia. Formidable 13. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. 58%. Okay, electrochemistry. Impossible 18. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Very low. Okay, we have no chances. We'll let the mirror be for now. Okay, so formidable. So I think formidable 13 means we have like a good chance. And impossible 18 means low chance. Fuck it, let's do it. Okay, encyclopedia. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Come on, come
It
on.
belongs in
Yes!
the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
The fuck? Huh? Failure of revolution? Free market economy? Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Disco happened. I mean, you know that you don't know who you are, right? Wait, I don't know who I am? Okay, I guess I don't know who I am.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume Lamillion.
Guillaume Lamillon. William. Guillaume.
If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right.
Drama.
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
I guess that's it then. Just conclude. Now let's keep going. Okay, because the expression means the smile. Okay, so he smiled, so that's why I smiled? Okay, so I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
The grimace. I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click. No. How long ago was the new?
Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else, like who I am? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco. The rest is darkness. Aside from the useless fact that the motor carriage outside was a caprice canema.
Caprice Ganima. Alright, well, I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Guillaume. Alright. Swoon over Guillaume. Let the mirror breathe for now. Let's... Okay, that was fucking weird, dude. Weird ass shit. What's in the closet? Okay. Right. Okay, health, morale. So here's Guillaume. Guillaume Le Millon. Research time. 4 hours, 30 minutes. Problem. Oh god, why did I take a nap that long? You should have started later? Like started streaming? Hey man, it is what it is. Life goes on. Whatever happened to Guillaume Le Millon, who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit bois de nuit 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass, too. Or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. Internalize. So I'm choosing to think about this Guillaume guy. And then what? Then what happens? My thought cabinet. OMG, here you become racist? Wait, you could actually choose to be racist? Okay, let me think about racism and why I like it so much. It gives you different perks. The perks of being racist. I guess when you're racist, you can hang out with other racist people. Okay, I guess we got no other thoughts. All I'm thinking about is this Guillaume. This Guillaume Le Millon and his great ass. Alright, well, maybe I should get to work. Wait, this is something over here. Oh, my shoes! Where's my left foot? Okay, I'm still missing one shoe. Alright, where's my other shoe? Who took my shoes? I need my shoes. Wait, huh? Window's broken.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus. Assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Was it my shoe? Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Dude, it's so relatable. Yeah, literally. I wake up with new scars, new wounds, and I'm like, what the fuck? What did I do? Okay, what did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Damn, now when I think, you kind of talk to your unconscious. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so assess the size. Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
It was my shoe.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I like how one of the options is, maybe it wasn't me. No, it was. It was. I know it was. Alright, I should go and get that shoe.
The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Yeah, man, look. There's no point being like, oh, it probably wasn't me. I didn't do it. No, I know I did. That's the kind of shit I would do. It's the kind of stupid-ass fucking bullshit I would do. Right, there's a lady over there. Wait, iguanas, -4 degrees centigrade, bad road conditions. The fuck? Alright, look, we'll talk to her once I get my shoe. Lhasa, -12 degrees centigrade, hail. There's something on the table. Soul seat, not available. Money! Mine. Loot. It's weather forecast. Yalinka, -44 degrees centigrade, snowstorm. Red checks can be The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Ah, there's my shoe. A gust of briny wind washes over you. There we go. Green snake shoes.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
This is my composure.
Like two baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
It's a good start. You gotta start with a good pair of shoes. That's why I like military boots. Military boots, you're ready for anything. Right, so this is where we are, whirling. Whirling in rags. I live here? Let's go back inside. Yeah, let's go back inside. Let's,
Hello, officer.
Officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Miss Orange. Miss Orange disco dancer. Klaus? Klaus?
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Officer. Am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Then why did you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls on her cigarette. Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
She takes another drag. All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Yeah. Okay. So we could say, don't remember being a cop. Who in the right mind will let me be an officer of the law? Or suggestion, we have really low chance. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Let's go for this one. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Who in their right mind will let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
I should get going now.
Of course.
She puts out a
Careful,
cigarette.
officer. They don't like the police around here.
All right, Miss Orange.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
What if I don't want to ask the question? Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes?
Tell me what year it is. Dude, with these kinds of things, I always wonder, like, okay, what do we need to know first? Or do we just start with one and go down the line? Okay, what is it they have against the police here?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Should that mean something to me?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Her accent suggests she is not from around here. She's from Aranye, another
Aranye.
part of the world.
Okay, tell me what year it is.
It's 51.
51? What century?
The current century?
Current century. Berlin-ass city, is it? Alright, and that's what? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years.
8,000. She grins. What's so funny?
You're right.
Her expression
There's
turns
nothing funny about civilization.
her expression turns serious. Okay. Okay, so it's 51. 51 of the current century. Your room was almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
She shrugs. Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
She nods toward room number 3. Loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
She raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Oh. Ostentatious orchestrations.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard.
She sings.
But we go on.
It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it? Nah, yeah, we go on all right.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to
Ah,
it.
jeez. Why is this literally me, dude? Literally me. Like, I start drinking, and I'm like, yeah, happy, dancing. And then, like, a sad song. A sad song plays, and I just get super serious. Super serious. She said, what was it? Sometime you were yelling along to it. Was I singing this? Show her the empty case of the smallest church in Saint Saint Scenes?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
Yeah, you did act the same? Yeah, bro, literally. Like, it's existential fury. Existential rage. Existential angst. Okay, it's just angst. Okay, what else?
that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself is very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
A wounded boar. Yep. Bro, like literally, man, I would get so drunk I would go outside. I would go outside like 2 a.m. and I would just scream into the fucking abyss. You ever like you ever been so fucking mad at yourself, mad at the world, mad at everything? You just go out and you're just like "Ah! Ah!" I was drunk as hell, like, dude, I was drunk as hell one night, and I got a flat tire driving home from a party, and I decided to change it that night. I was like, look, I have a spare tire in the back. I'm just gonna change it tonight, and I was struggling. I was drunk as hell trying to change my fucking tire, and I was just pissed. I was fucking pissed. So imagine me struggling to change my tire in the middle of the fucking night, and I'm just screaming. No, I haven't done that. I think you will one day. I think we're birds of a feather, Ox. I think one day you'll reach that point. When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way, like a wild beast? Nah. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me.
So, Ox, you're saying I don't know about that? I guess we'll see, man. We'll see. Only time will tell. The thing is, that's why I have so much respect. I have so much respect for people that feel that same rage. They feel that same existential rage where it's like they want their lives to be one way, but they're forced to sort of accept how it is, but they choose not to. They choose not to accept it. They say, look, fuck it. I don't care what it takes. I don't care what it takes. I don't care what I have to sacrifice. I want my life to change. I want it. But it starts there. It starts with that rage. It's like that rage that comes from the desire to make a change. And I respect it so much because I feel that. I feel that. So when I see it in other people, I'm like, yeah, I get it. Like that rage you feel, that desire to change things. Same. I'm the same way. I drink responsibly. I actually could have drunk yesterday, but I wanted to go to the gym this morning, so I didn't. Yeah, and that's good. But what I'm saying is, like, even if you're... Look, the drinking has almost nothing to do with it, because, like, drinking just eliminates your inhibitions. It's like a peek behind the curtain. Sometimes when you get drunk, you peek behind the curtain. But I think what I'm saying is, behind the curtain, I think, yeah, like you got it. Like behind that curtain, I think you also have that same rage. So even if you don't drink, I think one day, like you'll be so fucking pissed off. You know, you'll feel it. Okay, then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Yep. Yep. Come on, bro. Literally me. You started screaming and trashing the place. Look, Exhibit A. I just had to go pee real quick. Yeah, but Oxman, see, now that you had time to think about it, you're saying maybe, I don't know. Didn't find it? Didn't find what? Huh? Look, I just went to go pee. I'm back. LMAO. Wait, what? Did I miss the joke? Or do you mean Exhibit A? Bro, Exhibit A is the chair. Is the chair. Bro, is the chair? It's my body. Are you fucking... You started screaming and trashed the place. Or am I going to be pissed off only because you planted this idea in my head? Maybe it's a bit of both. Maybe it's a bit of both. It's just part of the human condition. I think being angry is just part of the human condition. Like me, it's kind of like puberty. It's like I went through my puberty phase because it's what humans do. Humans go through puberty. So I think you will also go through puberty because I went through puberty. I had my existential rage. So it stands to reason that eventually you will also go through your existential rage. It's a phase. Maybe it's like an emo phase we all have to go through. But we all have to reckon with, and we all have to accept or find some way to carry it and move on. Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted? Yeah, I wasn't. That's so me. What did I do?
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Okay, tell me there wasn't anything else. But look at this option. It prides me to hear this. Tell me there was more. It's embarrassing to admit, but like, yeah, there is like there is a weird sense of pride. Because like after I fuck shit up, after I break things and smash things and like after I rage, there's a part of me that's like, yeah, you know what? I'm proud. I'm proud of myself because I expressed myself. I expressed my anger. But it's a mix of pride and shame. I think it's more shame than pride, but it is a weird combo of both. Please tell me there wasn't anything else.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
Yeah, this type of animal. Yeah, this fucking animal inside me. I'm a fucking beast. The bastard that I am.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5,
She nods.
and that was it.
Okay, you can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Thank you. End. Yep. The fucking bastard that I am. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. It's March. It looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Can I pick it up? I would like to smoke, please. Okay, maybe that's someone else. Someone else's room. Wait, can we? We
The
can knock.
door is closed.
Nah, look, I'll leave her alone. There's no point. No point investigating further. I think we got everything we need. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe-le-Monde. Trompe-le-Monde. Man, after playing Dream Barbecue by myself, I'm like, okay, maybe I shouldn't watch your playthrough, but nah, I'll watch. Can't afford a $39.99 game. Wait, what? What, you mean of Disco Elysium? Like, you don't want to get spoiled? Nah. Why, did you feel like you were spoiled for Dream Barbecue? Maybe I should experience it for myself. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. I don't know, maybe. It's up to you. I think I'm a firm believer that it'll always be different. Or at least it should be. The game should always be different when you play it yourself. Cause like that's a good game. A good game is a game that's different when you play it yourself. Like Subnautica. Subnautica is so good that just because you watch someone else play it, just because you know everything there is to know about it, you can still play it and have your own adventure. Same thing with Minecraft. Same thing with GTA, Red Dead Redemption 2. You could know the whole story front to back. But something about playing it yourself is totally different. Like God of War. Like I've known about God of War, the story and the gameplay, but when I actually played it myself, totally fucking different. Yeah, exactly. And then there's also multiple choices. So many multiple choices in Disco Elysium. Yeah, I think you can still enjoy it. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. Yeah, me. I'm a singer. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. No fucking way. Because you notice it too, right? Do you notice it, Oxman? What? Listen closely. Listen really. Matter of fact, wait. I'm gonna go back upstairs. Or maybe it's just me. Yeah, the music? Oh no, never mind. It's just me. Yeah, dude, I'm insane. Okay, yeah, yeah, never mind, never mind. It's just me. It's me. I'm crazy. Yeah, never mind. Bitches cuckoo.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
It's because when I read this, when it mentioned like the static, like I heard static from my own speakers, but it's because the mixing was off. I fixed it. I thought it was coming from the game. I thought it was like, oh, is the game like giving me the static on purpose? Because he woke up drunk and hungover, but no, it was me. Okay, so he's saying you should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know that People need to know of your vast oceanic soul. My soul is immense. My soul is modest, it's normal size. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Discard thought. Man, it's Sonder, dude. Sonder. I think my soul is immense. Immensely complicated. But so does everyone else. And because of that, it is modest. It's normal sized. Everyone has a normal sized soul. Tiny ass soul. I don't know, man. I think about how deeply I think about shit. And this is a part of me that's like, surely there are other people that think just as deeply about things, right? What do you think? Are there some people who simply refuse? I don't think souls exist. Look, we know what we mean by soul. Okay, by soul we mean like psyche. We don't mean like a literal soul. Soul in the sense of like your personality, the way you think about shit, the way you think about life, the way you analyze things. Because like, the thing is, look, he's saying your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know of your vast oceanic soul. So it's like the more emotions you have, the more thoughts you have. The more thoughts you have, the more emotions you have. The more of all of that you have, the bigger your soul seems because you consider so many different things. That's what he means by oceanic soul. If your soul is a combination of all your thoughts, expressions, and feelings, then sometimes I feel like I feel more than most people. Or do we all feel the same, but some people just refuse to express it? That's why I think of Sonder. Like I think my soul is pretty immense because I think immensely about a lot of things. The more I think, the bigger my soul gets. Are there really some people who refuse? They refuse to think. They refuse to investigate. They refuse to be curious. And as a result, they make their souls smaller. I think we all kind of feel the same. That's what I think too. Yeah, because again, Sonder. I think we all sort of more or less feel kind of the same. But but there's got to be some variation, right? Surely there's got to be some variation. Because I feel like I have met people, like in my life, I've met people that just like, they're very, very surface level. They're normies. Like normies in the sense that they don't scratch beneath the surface of things. It's like they have no original thoughts, no original feelings. They're just kind of like, they're like real life NPCs. But I always ask myself why. Okay, why is this person kind of like a real life NPC? Is it because they choose to be? Or is it because they deny themselves? Like, do they just refuse? Or is it because, do they choose it? Or do they simply have the inability to think? What is it? Is it an inability to think immensely about things? Or a refusal to do so? Or I'm the only conscious person in the world that had those characters in my head. I don't know, man. Because again, Sonder. It's Sonder. I always go back to Sonder because it's like, okay, let's play. I can't just, oh, play. Let's just play. Let's just play. No, I need to figure this shit out. Like, I'm going down a rabbit hole. I need to. All right, like, I'm pausing the game, and I'm having, like, a real life pause moment where I have to think about this. It's a thought. It's a train of thought I need to conclude before I can continue the game. I got to go through the dialogue options in my mind. I have to pick the right options. I got to speak them into this microphone, project them across the internet before I can unpause my brain, or before I can resume my brain to resume the game. Okay, we're getting meta here. We're getting metacognitive. I think it stands to reason that if, like, most things are like a normal distribution, then I think maybe there is like an average size soul. An average size soul, we think like an average amount about things, but there's like fringes. There's people who like think really, really, really deeply about shit, and there's people who don't think about shit at all. So if I'm being honest about myself, looking at the world around me, looking at myself and everything I've been through and everything I suffered, and I think, like, not to sound like I'm sucking my own dick or anything, but I think I'm relatively, like, more immense. I feel like I'm ahead of the curve. And I don't mean that like to brag or to be like, oh yeah, I'm just smarter than most people. Like, no, it's like I guess I am, but like I feel like it's been that way my whole life. But it's like a fucking curse. You know, I'm not saying it to brag. I'm saying it because, like, oh, I just noticed it. I noticed it, and I kind of fucking hate it. Bragging app. Suck my dick. My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard.
Thanks, Inland Empire.
Through a PA system. By other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it? Yeah, because, like, this shit, I don't care. Yeah, what should I sing?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Of course, yeah. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that one. Yeah.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic, small church song. Who's laughing now? No one.
No one's laughing.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
All right, let's go. Look, I got a mission. I got a song to sing. I have this fucking rage inside me. This existential fucking rage. I need the world to hear it. I need the world to know that it exists. Oi, bartender, give me a drink.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
He's a big fan? Wait, my empathy. Why's my empathy telling me this? Are you the bartender? What a dumbass question is that? Of course he is. Hey, look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
The Great Skua. Oh.
The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua. Stequarius Skua.
Stequarius Skua. What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
My buddy? Looks at the door where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
It's alright. Alright, guy, I'll be back. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. It is Monday. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. Huh. How do I know the difference? Take. What the hell's this? Oh, healing item. Alright, got some heals. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Alright. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. You know what? Let's talk to my buddy. We'll investigate everything else later. Right, who's this
A
guy?
speckled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
It's Kim. Kim Kitsuragi.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
White rectangles. Yeah, I noticed it, yeah. Shake his hand, don't shake his hand. Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi.
His grip is firm.
Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Invent a name for yourself. Say nothing. I don't really know my name. Look, if I say that, he's gonna think I'm crazy. Also, are we allowed? Are we allowed to make up a name? What if Ox, help. Like, is this part of the game? Do we just make up a name and that becomes our name? Or yeah, fuck it, dude. I don't need to know my name. Actually, I know my name.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Yeah, I like that, yeah. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon. Yeah, that is my name. Deep gold and orange. Forest fire. Okay, so I got a concept. I have a concept of my name, but I don't know it. I don't know the words. It is not time yet.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Yeah, drinking. Drinking. You mean him? Not toward the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Out back.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Initial interviews? What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface.
He gestures with his
Prepare the
fingers.
field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body from the tree? No.
So, the body is still in the tree, where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
7 days? Alright, you know what, let's just get going. Let's get going then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Look, man, the body has been up there 7 days. What's another hour?
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Look, I gotta find my badge. Is it outside? Look, the sooner we find a badge, the sooner I can find out who I am.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Also, in your playthrough, you're obviously going to be straight. What do you mean, obviously? What if you don't fucking assume? What if I want to be gay, huh?
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Don't be? What, don't be gay or don't be straight? Bro, don't tell me what I can and cannot be, alright? I got free will, motherfucker. I got free will.
A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Yeah, pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something.
Don't be gay. No, don't be gay. You're so sexy. Yeah, alright, you know what? Yeah, you convinced me. Alright, I won't be.
The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Lieutenant? Or, wait, she said, hello, Lieutenant? Is that how you say it in French? Her name is Alice.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Yeah, French world. See, that's why I want to learn French, okay? Not to impress French girls, not to rizz up some French girls or whatever. No, I want to learn French so I can, so I can learn how they pronounce things. It's for me, I see that and I'm like, oh, lieutenant. But in French, it's lieutenant. Lieutenant. It's like maintenant. Maintenant means now. It's just cool. It's like a different way of seeing the world. It's like seeing the world through an English lens, seeing the world through a Spanish lens, and seeing the world through a French lens. I think it's cool. Okay, how would you pronounce it in Russian then? What, lieutenant? Fuck, Lieutenant. Lieutenant. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know enough Russian to extrapolate that information. Oh, Lieutenant. Because in Spanish it would be like Lee. Lieutenant. Lieutenant. Fuck, actually, how do you say lieutenant in Spanish? I think in Spanish is lieutenant. Lieutenant? Wait, let me look this up. Oh no, it's teniente. Teniente. Yeah, so there's no L. It's no L, it's just teniente. El teniente. Well, this is also like a deputy. So el lugar teniente. El lugar teniente. Lugar teniente. Yeah, teniente, lugarteniente, yeah. Okay, anyways.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Yeah, my composure. Thanks, composure. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57.
Demetri?
How may I assist you?
A voice replies in the radio.
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Ignore Alice and press the button labeled saved? No. Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
So Jules Pideux.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
Oh shit, he said 10-2, 10-5. This is 41st, come in, over. 10-4, station 41, I've got an urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in, over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
Yeah, I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
It's Jean Vicomar. Vicomar. Is it him? A dry voice asks in the background. What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Chester McLean.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do
Dick
you
Mullen. Yeah, I got a Mullen dick all right.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter. Oh, we got a fucking comedian over here.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective
who
would not lose his badge.
Okay, yes, okay. We got two comedians over here.
Defend yourself.
Authority.
Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator, tell them to stop. This is serious. What am I, bitch? Haha, officer lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
He says this has probably happened to other... Oh, he's saying it out loud. Okay, yeah, because he's relaying the message to everybody else.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Oh, it's Vic Marty.
Mullen dicked us.
Mullen dicked us. Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Mac Torson.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
Bro.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Okay, enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Captain Sober? Alright, okay. Okay, dude. My pride.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The speaker gasps for air. The room roars in laughter. I know about the world of Disco Elysium, though. They defunded the police, and it shows. Oh, yeah? Also, yeah, I don't have my gun.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun, too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Okay, remain calm. Calm. Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Drama, medium. Convince them that you didn't lose your gun. Say nothing. Look, man, we gotta be honest. There's no point in lying. There's no point in lying. Like, yeah.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat please. Over.
Just tell them. Tell them.
10-9, come in officer. Over.
What? Why is there no option to tell them? Don't be a fucking... Remain silent with terror. Because look, because the more... Yeah, look, see? If we had responded earlier... Because we're down to 42%. Look, just tell them.
Come in, officer. 10-9, repeat message, please. Did you misplace your firearm? Over.
Just say you lost your gun.
There you go.
Anything else would only make the situation
Exactly.
worse here.
Exactly. That's affirmative. Over.
He says he doesn't have it.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter again.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Noor by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
Yeah, I still got my dick. You want to taste it?
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Yeah. Here we go. I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
Come on, Jules.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
Yeah, and tell her she loved it. Tell her she begged for more.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Fucking got him.
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Oh, now I have to apologize? I'm the one who's got to apologize. Really, bro. Really.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Yeah, look, it says, hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker.
Like he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Exactly.
Who?
Who? The disbelief in Vic Mari's voice is overwhelming.
Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewalker, not water.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
I like that. I'm the Firewalker.
Satellite Officer V.
Dude, so they're doing that on purpose. They don't... They're doing that so I don't know my name. Imagine this. I think I'm good. I think I'm good without my gun, thanks. No, I heard him and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
They're static.
Oh, God,
The man is fighting... The man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Nah, we're good for now. 10-10, transmission completed. Standing by. Over. End call with the 41st.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The static ends with a loud click, and then everything is silent in the cabin. Alright, look, there's no, let's get the fuck out. Yeah. So anyways, Kim. These motherfuckers, am I right? Fuck-ass cops, what the fuck? Yeah, I mean... You know, bros are gonna be bros. It's what we do. It's what we do. Maybe it's in this wheelbarrow. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Alright. Okay, who's this, The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Yep, sounds about right. The officers weren't wrong. Yeah. Look, man, we've got issues, okay? Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Look, bro, like, we got... We got issues, but every day is a new day. A new chance to make things right. I promise. I'm quitting drinking after today. After today, no more drinking. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Alright, you don't choose where you're born. You don't choose where you grow up. But you do choose. You can choose what you grow into. What you grow to become. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. It's like Mewtwo said, okay? It's not the circumstances of your birth that define you. It's what you choose to do with the gift of life. And I choose to live. Ooh, dirty magazines. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Are you lost? You look lost, out of place. Jump Jams, a popular music magazine. It's music mag. Music? I know it's a hyper-liberal world like cyberpunk basically, but more realistic. No flashing neon lights, just depressing defunded streets. Don't make yourself too comfortable. Healing item gain, magnesium. What's this? Frite. Frite? Sick. Frite? It's like fries? Du frite. It's like French fries, yeah? Wait. We can talk to this guy. Frites, how idiomatic. Oh, the frites.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. It says racist lorry driver. How do we know he's racist? Have I talked to him before? Do I know this guy? Oh, because he's saying welcome to Rivachol. Because my partner is Asian. Bro. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Goddamn right. You tell him, Kim. Tell him.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Dude, look at that. It literally, you tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
He pays no attention. He pays you no attention.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Oy. Fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination. Dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. I never thought about it that way. Self-determination. What does it mean for a nation to gain self-determination? Because it kind of is, right? It kind of is like a whole I'm American. I'm real American. You're not American. It's like a purity testing of like who's more American. Like what does it mean to be American? It's like this fixation on the American nation and who's like really a part of America that makes it harder for us to attain self-determination, to realize, okay, we're all Americans. So as Americans all together, let's fucking do some shit. Yeah, the integrity. It ruins the integrity of a country. It's like saying, real Americans, or like real Britons, or real French, or real Germans, or real Russians. It's like, bro, like we're here. I think what defines us more than our DNA, more than our ethnic background, is our like our citizenship. It is citizenship, where we grow up, the culture we grow up around, like the umbrella that encapsulates us. Like, I didn't choose to be born in America. I just happened to be born in America. And as a result, I inherently have, like, that American background. You know, people will say, "Oh no, you're not real American. You're Mexican." But then Mexicans will say, "You're not real Mexican. You're American." But me, like when I think of myself, like my identity, like I am Mexican American. But more than anything, I am American. But like yeah, man, like this, it's cool. Stop ripping into this guy. He's just really proud of being a Revacholian. But we're all Revacholian. Hey, Limbo, what's going on here? Let's just say he's right. Yeah, he's right. You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Oh, a lorry driver thing? Then why don't you say it to me? Why don't you say it to me, fuckface?
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Exactly. It's like, oh, watch yourself, behave. It's like you have to be one of the good ones. And then what about you, racist lorry driver? Why don't you watch yourself? Why don't you fucking behave before I fucking smack you with my dick?
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually
yeah.
to make sure you behave.
Exactly.
I would advise you to remember that.
Exactly, motherfucker. Remember that. Yeah, hey, what's up, Tommy guy? We're playing Disco Asylum. Also, it's raining. It's raining. There's a pitter patter. It's a delicious pitter patter in the background. But welcome.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
You're still going with the asylum bit? Yeah. It's because I like it. Disco Asylum. Heard it's one of the better indie games. Dude, I'm loving it so far. It's really lore heavy. It's like it's gonna be like a lot of reading, a lot of like really like conceptual shit that might go over people's heads. But I'm liking it so far. Okay, silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder? Nah, we're not that cool. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorryman. Nah, look, wait. See, because if I do this, it seems like like saying, "Oh, look, like I've got your back." He doesn't need me to have his back. Like Slay the Princess, yeah, but like Slay the Princess was like really straightforward. It was like save the princess, slay the princess, like choose, and then there's like multiple options, right? But here it's like the world. It's like more characters. It's like a bigger world, and even like the mechanics, like all the voices in my head are like different parts of me. It's a true interactive movie. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. A true interactive movie. Because I liked Slay the Princess for like the first 30 minutes, but after a while, it felt like really, really repetitive. Really, really repetitive, and like it didn't have like a sense of cohesion. It felt like I was just fumbling around. Like I was like fumbling around, just making meaningless choices, trying to get to like the next choice, trying to figure out like what is the right choice, right? And even at the end of it, the whole message was like the princess is what you think she is, but by treating her the way you thought she was, you kind of did turn her into what she became, which was a fucking mess, because then it begs the question, okay, then what was she all along? Like, did she have autonomy? Did she have the choice to choose what she would become, what she would be? Or was she always just gonna be a fucking like clay? Like a clay mold that we would mold into the image of what we thought she was. And that kind of ruined it for me. Because the whole time we're wondering, okay, like, is she a princess or is she a monster? And we never fully know. And it's like, if we treat her like a princess, she's a princess. If we treat her like a monster, she's a monster. But that doesn't answer the question of what was she or what is she? Like, is her whole identity truly tied to like how we treat her? Why? Like, I'm not that way. You know, if you treat me like an enemy, I'm not gonna be your enemy. If you treat me like a friend, I'm not gonna be your friend. You know, like, regardless of how you treat me, I'm gonna treat you the same. It's like, I am who I am, regardless of what you do to me, you know? Because I have autonomy. I have, I have, like, self-determination, right? Like, I am what I am, who I am, and I do what I do, regardless of you. So that's what I didn't like about Slay the Princess. Like, Detroit Become Human, but much more choices. Like, you can choose your main idea, sexuality, ideology, what emotions you are listening to. Yeah. It's interesting how they come up with the choices. Because in Detroit Become Human, it is kind of like, it is super obvious. It's super, super obvious. Like, okay, well, if I do this, we're going to go down this route. And if I do that, we're going to go down that route. But here is definitely more based, not just choices, but just even like thought processes. Like, what do I choose to think about? And how do my choices of what I think about, how do those choices influence my actions? That's what it is. It's like an extra layer. Like, I'm not only choosing my actions, I'm choosing my thoughts. Yeah, like, I feel like this is, so saying, fucking hey, Kim, I've got your back. It's patronizing. Look, let's just get to... Look, now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes. Probably Astra Whites.
Astra Whites. What was that argument all about? What are you hauling? Yeah, what are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Okay. Yeah, how long? How long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
He gestures towards the lorries. Okay, what kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Ah. Okay, apples, question mark.
Yeah, apples? I take it you had other questions?
Okay, so what's this about? What do you mean? What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
He spits on the ground. The sorting of the races?
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
I get it, someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, so you're just a racist, makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. Also, I think it's a very dysfunctional world. Like, nothing works. People are too polarized to unite. You know what? Yeah. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
So we're superior by design, so we should be in charge. Okay. Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. Yeah. Okay, but that's like it's sarcastic, right? You know what? Let's press further. Okay, what else have you thought up?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
So when members of a superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources. Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too.
He throws
We're
a
on
sharp
the
glance.
precipice of cultural victory.
He throws a sharp glance at Lieutenant Kitsuragi. The precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
God. You know what? Let's press him further. Okay, so what's this cultural victory?
It's what the kids of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Dominating culture is how they plan to win. Win what, bro? What are we competing for? Cultural dominance? Okay,
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
A new sub-race with unknown characteristics? Leading to extra competition. Extra competition? But isn't that the whole point? Okay, look. This is why I always like it. Whenever people talk about having kids, having kids, they hyper focus on having kids because they think that like our DNA is our legacy. Our legacy is our DNA. Our legacy is our genes, the genes we pass on, the DNA we pass on. But if you remember from Metal Gear Solid 2, you got to pass on more than DNA, more than genes. What about values? What about morals? What about ideologies? What about culture? Doesn't fucking matter what species we are, what race or sub-race we are. What matters is our fucking ideas. Ideas will always, always, always last longer. They will always supersede our physical bodies. Control the offspring. He's talking about controlling their DNA. Like, I gotta pass on my genes and not pass on those genes because you think by passing on your genes, your ideology and your values are gonna be tied to your genes. But values and ideology that are truly, truly founded in reason, founded in truth and reality, will exist regardless of race and DNA. So really, that's a true fight. The true fight is not a DNA, it's not a physical DNA genetical fight, but the real fight is an ideological one. It's a conceptual fight more than anything. It's a conceptual fight more than physical. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Runt? This man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Runt? You calling me a fucking runt?
For something, runt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yeah, what are you hauling?
Not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo.
What kind of cargo? Apples? I don't fucking believe you.
Exactly the kind.
Sounds like a cover story.
Yes, detective. I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
He loses his patience for explaining it. What's rant? You mean runt? Runt is like a little guy. It's like saying, fuck off, a little guy, a little person. It's like the runt of the litter, like when a dog has like multiple puppies and then one of them is like smaller. And as a result, they're considered weaker. Like, that's the runt of the litter. He's like small, he's weak. And usually they kill him off. Like, okay, like he's not gonna live, he's not gonna survive, so we're gonna kill him off. So he's calling me a runt because he's saying I'm the runt. I'm the runt of the litter. I should just fucking die. I should fucking die so he can live on. And that's what pisses me off about people saying, you're short, kill yourself. If you're short, yeah, you're not gonna get no bitches, just fucking kill yourself. It's like, that's what you think of me? You think I'm a fucking runt? Yeah, you think I'm worthless? You think I'm useless? It's like, fuck that, I might be the runt of the litter, but fuck it, I'm gonna grow. I'm gonna grow. Not only will I be bigger, I'm gonna be smarter, more agile. I'm gonna work hard to overcome my physical disadvantages. Cause fuck you piece of fucking shit. Rat face, fuck face.
I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative. For a person from Grad, you think?
Let's see. Look, now he's saying slurs. Oh, so they grow apples in Grad?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow him down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
So he's fucking lying. He's fucking lying. Okay, Yekokata is not in the south, and they definitely don't grow apples there.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally in the name, dumbass. Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
They're everywhere except their own homes? So they're not allowed? They're not allowed to leave their houses? Why don't you stay the fuck home then? You keep saying koikos. What does that mean?
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk. Those degenerates from Grad.
Degenerates from Grad. Okay, but why the word Koko?
Cause that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovic someone. Low self-esteem those guys have. Mind you, they look Occidental, but they're not really like us.
More racist fucking bullshit. Okay, it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
Okay, so can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
He looks at you with a straight glint in his eyes. With a strange glint in his eyes.
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
Alright, alright. You said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Okay, what's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines.
Damn, so even before the machines. Okay, and that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So you're in a Carter's Guild?
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it.
Okay, look, I'm seeing a conflation here. Because he's very tied to, like, his ethnic background. He's like, yeah, like, I'm Revacholian. And that also bleeds over into his, like, his job. It's like, oh, well, I'm a proud lorryman. You know, descendant of the Carter's Guild.
Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck him right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter.
Well, my last name is also Royal. Hey, I'm so privileged. Royal. You see what I'm saying? So it's like tied. So his job is tied to his national identity. So it's like the fear of losing his job. Or even the fear of sharing his job. He's afraid to share his job. Just like he's afraid of sharing the nation. Okay, I guess we're done for now. Alright, look, I gotta go see about a dead body anyway. What a crazy ass world we live in, huh? Wait, I think it's actually royal. I don't know how it didn't get purged by the Soviets though.
Call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Okay, main hall building A. Andrew Orlando Hare, SCA. Artimate, 24-hour window, Emma's Fashion Atelier, Fabron's Taxi, Slipstream SCA, Fortress Accident, Rivishall Ice City Main Hall, East Delta Pinball, entrance from Building B, empty card. You'll leave. We don't need that yet. What's up here? Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 8B. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Okay, good to know. Yeah, there's a couple of towns called by my last name, actually. Ah. Nice.
This Post Lavantore mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Mankind be vigilant. Emergencies desk number? Huh? Good mail delivery box, pat it. Fuck you, mail delivery box, kick it. Nah, it's a good. That's a good. Good boy, good boy. Good mail delivery box. Hang in there, buddy. Hang in there.
The box seems happy.
Aw.
Eat shit, pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Best set. It's like, fuck this mailbox. Yeah. Jeez. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up. Nah, man, look. Yeah, I've been there. I've been there. Also, Jenny is a whore. Jenny is a whore! I gotta graffiti that everywhere. Look, I've been there. I've been there, post-11 shooter mail collection box. I've been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Alright, let's leave. Is it weird that I empathize? I empathize with the fucking mailbox. Alright.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law. No, hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this? It's obviously a bookstore, dumbass. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
She nods eagerly. I should have a word with the store owner. Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. Pat her head. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Look, see, my philosophy on child labor is just don't make them overdo it, okay? Look, I was a child laborer. And there were times where I'd just be bored as fuck. I'd be bored as fuck. I'd be bored as hell. I'd be like, okay, come on. Like, can I... Like, I'm just sitting here, standing around doing nothing. Just waiting for customers, waiting for customers, waiting for customers. Like, it's like, hey, can I go do something? Can I read a fucking book? Can I play a video game? No, I gotta stand here. Stand here and man the station. Alright, I should have a word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
She stands upright and smiles like a little soldier. Okay, shouldn't you be at school or something? Because it's a Monday, isn't it? Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this? School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there. What is school anyway? See, okay, look. Because I think, look, my philosophy of education is that you can learn anywhere. Like, it doesn't matter where you go or what you do. Like, you should treat the world. You should treat the world like your school. You can learn anything, anywhere. And also, we don't know what the schools are like in this world. Like, what if the schools are worse? Like maybe it is better that she learns on her own, alone, at home. Because if she goes to school and she just learns like a bunch of like fuck-ass propaganda, or if she goes to school and she learns nothing because like her teachers are shitty, you know, we can't assume. So what is school anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
They say it's a charity? Why would they call it that? Look, I don't want to assume whether it's more important or whether it's stupid. But let's go for this one. Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Also, hey, hello. Oh, because no public funds. Yeah, because no public funds. Shit. Yeah, but hey.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
It's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mom says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how we get ahead in life. You succeed. See, but it's kind of like coping. Or it's hoping. It's more hoping than coping. It's like it's like you hope that it pays off. You just do your job. You do your job consistently, day in, day out, and you hope one day it pays off. Dyer? Yo, hey, what's up? Hello, what? So how's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
She looks over her shoulder. Okay, cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Or I could say I don't think curses are real. I mean, I don't want to scare her. Yeah, I don't want to scare her. I met my grandpa on my mom's side yesterday. You've never met him before? Hey, that's nice. Yeah, I don't think curses are real.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
They're not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes. Yeah, see, exactly. Yeah.
Of course, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say. Okay, so, you know, I'm curious. What did you say about, romance? What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation. That's what romance is? There's a rich lady, and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Wow. He left my mom and uncle and grandma when my mom was 15. Oh, wow. I think he has Alzheimer's now. It's a tragic disease. Oh, geez, yeah. Dude, that's rough, man. Alzheimer's. Annette, go to school. You need to see it. Wait, you need it to see? You need it, I see. Wow. But like, is that why you finally met him? Because he has Alzheimer's and he's all like, I might be dying soon, so I want to see my daughter that I left when she was 15. Like, is he having like a come to Jesus moment? Oh, no? Oh. That happens sometimes. Oh, he was in a nursing home. Ah. Okay.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
See, I hate when it's like, bro, I hate that romance. Romance is always tied to physical, like material, like what is it? A materialism. Rich lady has to choose between a good man or a bad man, or it's the other way around. It's a rich man, it's a poor lady getting with a rich man, and then bim 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 bim, happily ever after. Yeah, what about a poor man getting with a rich lady? Well, what about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? Yeah, what about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Okay, this is not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life. But you don't think everyday life could have some romance? Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
But it's not realistic. It's not realistic. Girl, it's not realistic. It's not real. It's not real. Nursing homes might be the most depressing place ever. Hope I die instead of ending up there. Well, based on the nursing home. Dude, I want to be different. I want to be that motherfucker, okay? Like I that's why I'm so full of existential rage. Okay, because I want that to be the last thing, the last part of me that dies. Okay, I want to be dire till my last fucking day on this earth. I want to be an old man raising hell. Raising fucking hell. I want that to be the last part of me that dies. Cause ain't no fucking way, dude. Ain't no fucking way I'm withering away in a nursing home. Hell no. Hell no. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. Hell nah, bruh. If I die, I want to die in a fucking blaze of glory. Okay. I want to buy an airplane and crash it into my barn. We went in, he was sleeping, and then he woke up, saw my mom, and I think he recognized her, and asked about who my sister and I were. Ah. Damn, bro. Okay, tell me more, but I gotta go pee real quick, I'll be back. He saw my grandma and recognized her. I'm pretty sure. But then a few minutes later, I think he asked who my mom was. Yeah, man, that's a trippy thing about like Alzheimer's. It's like you're in and out, in and out, in and out. Okay, let's ask about what about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process, or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
Usually the guy gets rich in the process. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he marries a rich lady, and then the lady helps him get rich. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly. It's like he's rich, but then like something happens, and then he lost it. Cause like, Because something that happens a lot in these stories is like being rich is almost seen as like it's seen as almost like a moral. What do you call it? Like a it's like a signifier, a signifier of morality. Like if you're rich, that means you're doing something right. It means you're doing something good. It's like, oh, you're rich. Okay, that means you must be a good person. You're good. You're successful. That means you're a good person if you're rich and successful. That means you're doing something right. That means you must be a good person, right? It's like that automatic assumption that if you're rich, you're good. So if you're poor, well then that means you're bad. You're bad. You're irresponsible. There's something wrong with you. But if you're rich and you become poor, well, that means, that means something tragic must have happened. Something tragic must have happened. Your riches got taken away because, like, evil people came and took your riches away, and that's why you're poor now.
Those are unhappy books for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
Sad about what they lost. I mean, he also didn't see her since 15, but he recognized her originally when he woke up. Also, they've seen intermediately? Oh, you mean like in between? Like it wasn't 15 and then they just met after all this time. Yeah, so like every now and then in between. Romance in this world is just pretty depressing. Bro, there's romance in this world too. Because like these dynamics still exist. These dynamics still exist to this day. A poor man wants a rich lady. A poor woman wants a rich man. Because it's easier. It's easier to marry rich. Everyone wants to marry someone richer than they are. Everyone wants to marry someone prettier than they are. They want to marry someone more successful than they are. Like because they imagine if my partner is happier than I am, then they'll help me be happy. But if my partner is more depressing than I am, then what's gonna happen? They're gonna make me more depressed. They treat it like a transactional thing. Like, is it transactional? Who stands more to gain? Who stands more to lose? Nah, I want to struggle together. See, I want to do that too, but you keep score. Like, you subconsciously keep score. You think, okay, well, you got these pros and these cons. I have these pros and these cons. Yeah, you kind of like tally up and you say, okay, from a certain perspective, you have more to lose and I have more to gain. Therefore, it's only a matter of time before you leave me. It's like you're gonna find someone better. Like you're better than I am. You deserve someone better than me. You're gonna find someone better than me. But it stems from insecurity. It's like when a handsome guy dates an ugly girl, the ugly girl is gonna be insecure about it all the time. Every time they go out, she's gonna be looking at other pretty girls, thinking, "Oh man, like these pretty girls are checking out my man, or my man is checking out these pretty girls because they're prettier than I am." Or if an insecure man, ugly man, like if an ugly man is dating a pretty girl, he's gonna go out thinking the same thing. He's gonna see all these hot guys, and he's gonna think, "Oh man, like my girl probably prefers this hot guy," and he's also gonna be scared of hot guys checking out his girl. It's insecurity. It's fear. And even if there's no one else involved, it's like you look at your partner and you think, oh man, my partner is so cool. They're so cool, they're so pretty, they're so successful, like they do all these amazing things. And it forces you to look at yourself and you think, okay, what about me? What am I doing? And then like if you're not happy with what you're doing, you think, oh shit, like she's gonna realize that she can do way better. She can find someone better than me. So I got two choices. I either break up with them and let them find someone better, or I can get good. I can lock the fuck in and get good because she deserves someone better than me. So I gotta get better so that I can feel like she deserves me. Because I want to feel like I deserve her too. You know? Like, I don't want to sit here crying and crying and crying. You deserve better. You deserve better. You deserve better. It's like, okay, yeah, you do deserve better. And guess what? It's going to be me. It's going to be me. I'm going to get better. So that I feel like, so that I actually feel like I deserve you and you deserve me. We deserve each other. Because we worked for it. Alzheimer's, though, might be the worst disease, especially for the loved ones. Imagine seeing your loved one moment, and one moment they see you and recognize you, but then the next they ask who you are. That's heartbreaking. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's... yeah. It's fucking heartbreaking, dude. Yeah, I guess, but I still want to be similar. Wait, what do you mean you still want to be similar? Like, you want to be on an even playing ground with your partner? But the thing is, that's never going to be exactly true because there's always going to be things that your partner is good at. Like, they're going to have certain strengths, and they're going to have certain strengths that are better than your strengths, and you're going to have certain strengths that are better than theirs. Like, it's never going to be like a one-for-one, yeah, we're similar, we're on an equal playing ground. I think there's always going to be pros and cons. And I think a healthy relationship is like honest about those pros and cons. Like, if you have a partner that makes more money than you, then you can be like, okay, well, yeah, you make more money than me. So I'm going to focus on like these things. Like, I don't make that much money, but I'm really good at these things. I'm good at the things that I'm good at, and you're good at the things that you're good at. So let's use these two strengths to work together. But we have to do so in a way where I'm not jealous of how much money you make. And you're not jealous of how, I don't know, like how good I am at like, I don't know, cleaning the house or some shit. Like, I think that's what it is. Like, that matters more than the materialism of it all. Because it's the same thing with being pretty. Like, if you're pretty, like if your girlfriend is pretty and you're handsome, but then you make it a competition of, okay, well, I'm more handsome than you are pretty. Or she thinks I'm more pretty than you are handsome. Then it becomes like a weird competition of like, okay, well, I can cheat on you if I wanted to. And then she's like, no, well, I could cheat on you if I really wanted to. It becomes like a toxic competition. But I think it's got to be understood where it's like, okay, it doesn't matter how handsome I am or how pretty you are. Like, I choose you and you choose me. Like, we're together like for more than just our looks. We're together for more than just like our material conditions. Like, the reason why we're together is because we kind of like we're good for each other. Like, we influence each other to make better decisions, to make good decisions, and to like to just be better, to be better overall. Like, regardless of like your background or my background or where you are and where I am, it's deeper than that. It's deeper than looks, it's deeper than material conditions. It truly is personality. Like, your personality, my personality. Your identity, your values, your core, my personality, my identity, my core. I think that's what, at least that's what I want. Like, when I think about like the kind of relationship I want, I'm not sitting around thinking, oh, well, she's got to be this tall and she's got to have titties this size and an ass this size. Like, that shit is superfluous. Like, that shit doesn't really matter that much in the end. It's like, I'm looking for the kind of personality that I can mesh well with, and or the kind of personality that I want to coexist with. And the kind of personalities that I like are those personalities that are challenging. Like, they challenge others because they challenge themselves. And by challenging themselves, they inspire others to challenge themselves. You know? Like a challenge, like a good challenge. Instead of just settling. I don't want to settle. I don't want to settle just to settle and say, yeah, I'm happy here. Like no, like I'm not happy. And I want to fucking grind. I want to grind. I want to work. I want. I want more. We want more. And that's why we encourage each other to go out and get more. We're talking about materially? Yeah, that. Sort of because they aren't directly in pain or anything, but they can't be with their loved ones, and that's sad. Yeah. I'm purposely trying to find someone that has similar looks to me because I'm scared of dating hot people. Exactly, because dating someone who's hotter forces you to accept how ugly you are. Right? And that's the scary thing about relationships. It's like, because no matter who you date, you're always. It's like you're either going to be dealing with your own insecurities or you're going to be dealing with your partner's insecurities. Think about that. Whether it's your own or your partner's insecurities, you're going to have to overcome those insecurities. Like that's because I've been there, bro. I've been on dates with girls that were prettier than me, and I was like nervous the whole time. I was nervous because I'm like, oh man, like my date is like really, really hot. Like I don't want to fuck this up. But I've also been on dates with girls that are like uglier than me. They're like really overweight, but I'm there to like get to know them as a person, not to judge them on their weight. But like I can sense it. I can sense it in the way they talk. I can sense it in the way that they walk and they move, and like the way they give me like a weird side eye whenever like a pretty girl walks by. So it's like there's no way around it. It's like I'm either dealing with my insecurity or their insecurity. And it's the same. And it's the same when it comes to finances. It's like if I go to a restaurant and I know I have money, then I'm not worried about money. But then the whole time they're worried about money, and they're worried that they're worried about money, and they worry that I'm gonna think that they're taking advantage of me for money. You know, it's like when you're the broke friend. When you're the broke friend and you're scared that people are gonna like think that you're mooching off of them, like that. You ever had that? You ever had like friends that like they'll pay for everything, and then afterwards they'll hold it against you. They'll be like, okay, well I paid for this, so you owe me. And it's like, bro, if I knew you were gonna hold it against me, I never would have let you pay for that shit. It's kind of like that. This is coming from a guy who mogs us in every photo. Yeah, bruh. Oxman be mogging. Barely chopped. Did I say that? If so, LOL. No, I'd be scared of them leaving me. See, that's another thing. That's another thing, though. But why? Why are you scared of them leaving you? You're scared of them leaving you because you would realize, okay, they're hotter than me. They could do better. It's literally what I'm saying. Dyer, there's someone more broke than you? Yeah, there is. There is someone more broke than me. Bro, I'm pretty lucky. I'm lucky. I got a house. I got a roof over my head. You know, I got internet. I got electricity. Are you sure? Yeah. Je suis sûr. Yes, I am. Like I worked as a teacher for 4 years. I saved up my money, bruh. There's homeless people. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm not gonna sit here, right? I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, I'm so broke. I'm so broke. I'm so poor. I'm struggling to get by. I'm struggling to get by week by week. Boo-hoo, poor me. Like, I'm never gonna fucking do that shit. Never. It's like I'm not super fucking rich or anything, but like, I'm not struggling. I'm never gonna be struggling. I got skills. I got fucking skills, dude. I have backup plans on backup plans on backup plans. Right now, I am a bit broke because I'm trying to I'm investing my time and money into like trying to do the streaming thing. But if I ever need money, like I know where to go. I know what to do. Like I'm not fighting for money. I'm fighting for a future. I'm fighting for relevance. I want to be relevant. Dyer got his methods? Yeah, I got my methods. Just like trans people and vaccines. Talk with Annette. Okay, look, sorry. You know how it is, man. I just start yapping. I start thinking about the shit, or I start yapping about the shit that I think about, and I think about it a lot. Look, it is what it is. Okay, what about when both men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
Okay, what if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Yeah, exactly. Look, she don't need no man. Okay, he's bad, he's trash, and he's trash. She just does her own fucking thing. She does her own thing. Good for her. Okay, what about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Sometimes you try and it doesn't work out, and it's like, yeah. Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup.
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out, scarred for life, phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
She looks at you with puzzlement. Doesn't ring a bell? All right, I'll ask your mom.
Yes, she knows books, definitely.
She nods, relieved.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain?
Yeah, bro. Every guy, I swear to God, dude. Every guy has that one romance. That one romance that went so wrong. It went so wrong, it literally scarred him for life. It scarred them for life. It changed them. It either turned them into like a fucking social recluse where they never trust women and then they never trust society, or it turned them into a major fucking slut. They get their heart broken once and they're like, fuck it, dude. I'm cheating on every single person I ever fucking talked to. It turned into a fucking a man whore. There's no in between. No fucking in between. Ended a bum. I can't lie. Weird at cop. Haven't had that yet. Haven't had that yet. But maturing is realizing, you know what? Heartbreak is heartbreak. It is what it is. You heal. Heal yourself. Forgive yourself. You learn from it. Learn, grow, develop. You successfully move on when you can look back and laugh about it. I think it's just you, Dyer. Yeah, it is just me. I've been through it. You know how many times I've been heartbroken? Bro, I've been heartbroken so many fucking times. I've had to pick up the pieces of my heart and like mold them back together. Just super glue and weld and tape. So many fucking times. So many times I've gotten good at it. Cause you gotta do what you gotta do. Like I don't want to give in to I don't want to give in to the fear and like and be afraid to because you know how people are like, I'm never gonna love again. It's like they're afraid of getting hurt again, or they're like, oh yeah, I'm never gonna love again. I'm just gonna use women for sex. I don't want to do either of those things. Okay, this is a third thing. The third thing, which is the hardest thing to do, is to come to terms. Come to terms with everything that's happened and like be healthier, be better. I just joined to that. Yo, hey, what's up, Sakuro? Yeah. Same. Yo, hey, what's up? What's up, Hockey? Yeah. 2 for 1 special. Welcome, guys. Welcome. We're getting deep. We're getting deep and personal playing this game, Disco Elysium. Okay, but Oxman earlier said, I feel like monogamy doesn't actually exist in the gay world, and it scares me, to be honest. But I think it's just internet brain rot. I think it is just internet brain rot. I think it does exist, but it's got to be like... It's because you're not wrong. There is a lot of lust. There is a lot of like lust. Like at least initially, but like I feel like everybody lusts. Everyone is lusting, but with the hopes of finding love. Right? Like to some degree. Just melt the heart down or remold it and remold it. Yeah. I'm never gonna love again. I'm just gonna use women for sex. Dire 2025. Yeah, basically. Basically, and that's why I hate women. Yep, guys, I'm a misogynist. I hate women. I should also buy this game while it's on sale. I saw it the other day. Wait, is it on sale? Bro, I bought it full price. I bought this shit full price. I know so many monogamous gay people who don't understand why I'm poly. Yo, hello? Definitely. The internet is so polarized. Yeah, true. It is polarized. Step out to the world and you see real people. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Oxman. I think there's definitely gay people that do believe in monogamy. If anything, it's kind of a stereotype. It's a stereotype that there are no monogamous gay people. Okay, but anyways, yeah, that's enough romance for me. I had another question.
Maybe some about other books?
Okay, so what's this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Why would anyone want to read about crime? That's a good question. Why do we like crime? Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. Ugh. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in police work. Anyway, it's your point to your head. Wow, look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. Okay, you know what? Yeah. Look, it's not your body that's important in police work. It's your... Look, a warrior's greatest weapon must always be his mind.
Head, yes.
No, your mind. Not head, child. Heads.
Heads, yeah, look, all my voices. A quicksilver mind. This Mullen guy looks like he needs 4 hours just to come up with a single idea.
No, he's wicked smart in the stories.
Sure, when the author does all the thinking for him, real policemen have to think and act on their own.
Like you, sir, of course. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
She smiles mischievously.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Ooh, composure. Okay, I'm going to deduce something now. All right, let's go for it.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary. You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you a suspicious glance. There were a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. Want more, but I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Alright, so what do we say? I'd be mega toxic if I was monogamous. Damn, son. BRB? Alright, hello. It's a long talk that I don't feel like typing out, but I've done shit I'm not proud of. Ah. So like from experience. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Damn, Sakura, you got a backstory. We all got stories to tell. Man. Okay, so the first one says, you're uptight because your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. Could be, could be. Or rats have been nibbling on your fingers and child labor is dismal and working. Nah, it's not the rats. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your body material. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. Nah, yeah, it's your mom. You're uptight because your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Dismay flickers in her eyes. Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Alright, you think so? Fine. Do better. Do something about me.
You're quite sober.
You're quite sober, she snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
I am also sad and my head hurts. Nah, okay, wait. How do you know I'm usually not? Okay, that's too easy. Like, she can smell it. Yeah, first one was more logical. Sakura lowers long and disappointing. Don't be so absurd. It's the rats. She's recycling her body. You know, that's a fair point, though. You think we have any nutritional value in biting nails? Like iron? True recycling? Wait, why would you have iron in your nails? Bro, there's no nutritional value in nails. Nails is just, where is it? Fuck, what's the thing they're made of? It's not keratin, is it? It's not keratin. It's something else. I want to suck dick to recycle. Insane. Keratin, I thought. Yeah, I think it's like keratin. Okay, what if I say, and I'm having a grand time?
I sure hope you are, sir.
She rubs her red nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. There's something you're missing.
Okay, we can ask about famous people. Yeah, because the suggestion is low. We're only it's 8%. Okay, yeah, let's talk about famous people. Okay, so who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold reddened cheek and then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
The secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Ugh. Dude, that's not true, dude. It's not true. Reading those doesn't make the reader more famous, does it? Not directly. Well, you can be inspired, right? You can get inspired, and then from that, like, you do get more famous. But just reading about famous people doesn't make you famous. Okay, reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
She smiles gleefully. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. How do we feel about fame? Nails grow from the nail matrix and it's mostly keratin. If you damage the matrix, your nail is cooked. The matrix. Fame. Fame, 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 fame. Would you guys want to be famous? I guess the real question is famous for what, right? Famous. But famous for what? What are you famous for? What are you good at? What are you known for? When people hear your name, what is the association? Dire. Crazy ass mofo. Dire. Kind of cringe. Dire. Handsome. Dire. Short. Dire. Balding. Dire. Trash singer. Dire. Former alcoholic. Dire. Funny sometimes. I wouldn't, to be honest, too much pressure. See, that's... Look, so you say there's too much pressure. The thing is, even without being famous, I feel the pressure. Even without being famous, I feel the pressure regardless. It's like my pressure isn't external. It's not external pressure. It's internal pressure. If anything, my internal pressure is so heightened that I need external pressure to even it out. Like that way, I feel like it's not me. It's not just me. It's like, okay, yeah, it's me and the world. Okay, so we agree. We all agree that I could be doing better. It's like, all right, good. Good to know. I feel depression. Yeah, depression. I guess in some ways, you really don't choose. You can't really choose how people remember you. Like, that's on them. Just how you can't choose how people perceive you. Like, all you can do is just be yourself. Be yourself, be the best version of yourself to the best of your ability. Whether people understand, whether people, choose to remember, or even, what they cherry pick. What they choose to remember, what they choose to, hyperfixate on. That's on them. Yeah. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
Yeah, a bunch of losers. Yeah, you heard me. Only losers waste their time with that garbage.
Isn't that kind of a childish thing for a grown-up to say?
When she grows up, and if she grows up to be clever, she'll discover
Exactly.
there's no such thing as a grown-up.
Yeah, not really, at least. I think we're all, right? Aren't we all a little childish? What makes you think I'm a grown-up?
You look all wrinkly and hairy, like an old person.
I'm not that old. I'm just doing fine. Thank you very much. Or, you know what? Yeah, I'm old. That's just what happens to people.
I wonder how I'll be when I get old.
I'm
Maybe
old.
I'll also get all wrinkly.
She giggles to herself. Look, I'm old, but I'm young at heart, okay? I got a young heart. Young. Playful. Playful, but not childish. Playful. Wait, honestly, I've seen Rule 34 of the cop guy. The fuck? Was it good? Okay, look, it didn't increase our chances. It's still really low, 8%. I don't think I'm gonna try it. It's it could end horribly. Nah, fuck it. Let's do it. Look, 8%. Come on, 8%.
Because you know each other.
Yes!
She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth on her feet.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
Oh my god. Running around with your shirt without your shirt on? Oh jeez. Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
She looks at you intently. Oh, thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes?
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
Wait, the lieutenant slowly, ever so slowly, realizes something. Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide.
Oh my god, no!
It certainly looks odd on a man.
No, I was high as fuck. Dude, party eyes. Bro, I was taking mushrooms. Magic mushrooms, hallucinogenics.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too.
Gurning?
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
No, my brain. Electrochemistry. Fuck yeah. It's like, let's party. Party, party, party. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics? I've been partaking in narcotics.
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
The important thing? So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with? No, I don't think that's fair. Or let's just see. Yeah, okay. So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
She looks puzzled. Yeah, look, okay, thanks. I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
She smiles a wide, helpful smile. Okay, all right, bye. See you around, Annette. Man, we've learned a lot. Okay, not only am I an alcoholic, I'm also a drug addict. He really is me for real, for real. Jesus Christ. I'm an alcoholic, drug addict. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Alright, what about this one? On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This is a book about pate? What's pate? This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. A book about Boadero culture. It promotes freedom and... Wait, roaming... I didn't get to read it. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Well, he's kind of, the main protagonist. It was two of them fucking. What, you mean like self-cessed? It was self-cessed? He was fucking himself? Wait, no? You mean him and Kim? The book is titled Man from Heimdall and the Wildfire. Hey, look, I'm not gonna go into the bookshop right now. I'm stalling so hard. We haven't even seen the dead body yet. Yeah, Kitsuragi. Kim? Oh, shit. Is that what you said? Don't be gay?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Ooh, reconstruct the movement. Let's do it.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
See? Start, crash, reverse, turn.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
The car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went. if you find the time.
Oh, you said no because I want to be gay in my playthrough. Alright, alright. You underscore single in 3 days? Cool. Alright, let's go, Kim. Don't go falling in love with me. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Kid. Hey, yo, kid, get the fuck out of here. Oi.
Kuno's got this.
Kuno? The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness. Like a gremlin.
Like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
Wait, Kuno S? Yo's the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
What?
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean? I think I know what that means. Stop using slurs on my crime scene. That's not how we do it. Yeah, we save the slurs for the precinct. Yeah, stop throwing rocks on my crime scene.
Fuck that. Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthhole.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
Are they really ignoring me?
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno is not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do? Are you kids siblings? Look, I have questions for you.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Show me what you got. Kid, chill.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast. Irregular speech patterns. Overconfidence. Could this kid be on drugs? This warrants further investigation into this. Kuno.
Yeah, what you got? Show me what you got. Show me what you got. Okay, I gotta ask, who is Kuno? I think he is Kuno. Okay, the body. What do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Okay, do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
What? I an ugly ass kid?
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Okay, I meant who he was before he died.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
He shakes his head, clearly offended. Okay. You know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol.
Oh
Kuno
my
wasn't
god.
Regional.
Okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City.
Night
Kuno
City.
was in fucking Night City.
So you were playing Cyberpunk.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some
Yeah.
science fiction novel.
Science fiction novel. Welcome to Night City. Alright, so look, Look, he's lying about Night City. No point in asking about it. Okay, but just in case. Okay, so that's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Oh, don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
The way he said bitch. Bro, yeah. He hasn't gone through puberty yet. That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that. And then fucking voice cracking ass. All right.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Fucking squeaker ass voice. Yeah, he's not building Night City. Okay, have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Hmm.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
What? All right, more on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Oh, I'm testing it. What's my grade?
Get lost.
All right, chill. Okay, can we learn more? I want to discuss the body.
The fuck about it?
Okay, no, never mind.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost.
Okay, about the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
What do you want with it? I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay, I got... Wait, did he just spit? Yeah, real cool. Yeah, he spits over his shoulder, then looks back up at you. Your at, kid. Yeah, dude. Yeah, for real though. Honestly, this is how I see you guys. Not you guys, but like, but some of you guys, some of the chatters, bro. When some chatters come in here talking about like what? This is what they seem like to me. Just like dumbass kids being fucking dumbasses. And I'm like, okay, fatherless behavior. Fatherless behavior. It's like, it's alright, bro. Like, chill the fuck out. Like, they come in, like, dropping slurs and trying to be, like, edgy and cool. And it's like, nah, bro. Like, that's not funny. Like, you're being cringe, man. Grow up. Read the room. Okay, I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly, the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation? Nah. So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Yeah, he doesn't get it.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on
Fiddle?
you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as a child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
The boy joins in. The boy joins in.
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's sticking his dick out!
Yeah.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Nobody is coming. He's bluffing. He's fucking bluffing. Ain't nobody coming. No one's gonna fucking come looking for him. No one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck. Bro, this body has been hanging here for 7 days. He's been smacking rocks on it for who knows how the fuck long. They've been screaming and shit. If someone would have given a fuck, they would have shown up by now. But no one has shown up. No one gives a fuck. I'm calling his bluff. Fatherless. Yeah, fatherless kid. Like, no one... Bruh. Bro, if I had a gun, I'd whip it out. I'd be like, yeah, you know what? Why don't you... Look, if I murdered you right now, what the fuck would happen? Fuck shit, right? Nothing. So make yourself fucking useful. Okay, physical instrument. Okay, low, 17%. Don't punch him, it's a bad idea. Okay, be logical, kid. No, I want to see, like, are you high right now? Yo, Nathan, HL, thanks for the crunches. Okay, let me just, I'm interrogating this kid. Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
He prances around, eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the windows.
He's flashing Kuno. He's showing his genitals. If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late.
Okay, that didn't work. Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
He whispers suddenly.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Okay. What is this sick charade?
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
The boy screams, his freckled face contorted in hideous, uncontainable laughter.
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Yo, we're getting raided. Okay. Gotta handle the situation. Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you.
Fucking logical! Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno!
Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Listen to your friend.
Wait. Kuno hawks a loogie on the ground. The phlegm is yellowish and bubbling somehow. Okay, no one put you up to this.
Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno in the ass!
Alright, don't punch him. It's a bad idea.
Look.
Kuno whispers, even softer than before, vanishingly silent.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that. There's a dead body, remember? That's what you were doing here. You're a cop on a case.
You see that, guys? It's exactly what he wanted. He wanted me to punch him. Because his dad punches him. It's the only attention he knows how to get. He makes his dad mad. His dad punches him. Is all he knows. He sees me. You know, another male figure in his life. He just wants to make me mad, so I'll punch him like his dad punches him. It never ends. It's a never-ending cycle. The thing is, I don't even I don't want to punch him. There's no point in punching him. You punch him, you make shit worse. I might threaten him a little bit, but I'm not actually gonna punch him. But all right. Look, we got business to attend to. He's saying yes, but I didn't act on it. Yes, how do I get back to it? I want to go back to that thought. Or how did you know that? You can't see inside my head. Nah, come on. Dude, it's just obvious. It's obvious. There are people like that. It's just like they do it for attention. So it's like, why don't we get back to the interview?
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should have, because now
He raises his voice again.
you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
He spreads his arms, taking dominion over the yard.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
See, it's... Bro, I taught high school.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Yeah, nice people.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper! You don't know where I come from! You just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Yeah, whatever. I have some questions about the crime scene.
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
See, it's like... See, like, because with kids, sometimes with kids, you just gotta let them enjoy the fantasy. It's like, yeah, sure, kid, whatever you say. You think I'm your bottom bitch? Yeah, sure, okay. Now what? Now what's next? What do we do now? Because the reality is they have no power. It's the same thing when you're a teacher. When you're a teacher, your students have no real power. They're just a fucking kid. I'm the adult. I could walk away. I have money. I have autonomy. I have more freedom than they have. It's like, all right, kid.
Click, 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 click!
It says empathy. Legendary 14. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Is that 3%? Okay, but it says it's a white check. You can retry it. Okay, we got 3%. You know what? Let's try it. I like those odds.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
All right, we failed. Okay, this is interesting. Kuno, City of Rage, Night City. What's going on there? I'm intrigued. We could ask him about that.
No!
The evil shit behind the fence hacks like she's coughing up a furball. Should have punched him anyway? Nah, man. Not my style.
You told him about it and now he knows your name!
The city is not fucking lame. You are lame. Kuno's tired of defending Rage City from... Just fuck off, alright? And fuck you too, putting Kuno on the spot like that. Kuno doesn't need to fucking explain his shit. Kuno's king. He rules here. Fuck did you want?
Explain himself? As if explaining some kind of work? Some kind of avant-garde work way ahead of its time?
I'm intrigued.
You must get to the bottom of this one of these days. Sadly, it's unlikely to happen today.
You know it's locked. Okay, I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
But except we can't ask anything else. Alright, well.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Alright, well, I guess we're done. I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, I know you don't. Yeah, really edgy. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. Human being decomposes. Alright, he looks naked. Nice boots. Okay, this kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. The ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. There's tracks here.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Get an exact count.
Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Okay, go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
All right, count more.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Smaller. Yeah, male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
So I'm pretty good at this, ain't I? No time to self-suck. Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
200 kilograms?
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Let me say walk with a limp.
How many?
Lieutenant has been... How many? The lieutenant has been tracking your eyes' movements. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Way off. Way.
Mm-hmm.
He takes his glasses off and cleans them.
This man is not easily toyed with.
I'm not toying with him.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do
You
you
point-
see anything out of the ordinary?
He points to his glasses. Wait, look, the one that stands out to me is the 200. A heavy one. 200 kilogram imprint. Because if it's 200, that means he could have been carried. That could have been the one carrying the body.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people?
Yep.
One carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe he was a giant. Or extremely obese. One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
The lieutenant marks something down in his notebook.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching. I'm thinking they weren't conscious. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher.
Exactly.
Or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration.
See, between
What
two
else can you
men.
see?
Look, between two men, it could have been one person. Okay. Light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
Yeah, I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
An aberration. One sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the old soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer, that's stupid. Nope, it makes sense. So one of the people we were looking for is a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver.
Ah.
Driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Not thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant writes the information down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Ravachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Alright, what do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
I think that's it. We've been through it all. It's detective work. Come on, Watson. I don't want to look at the body yet. We gotta see the context of everything first. There's some money, meds. Someone is trying to grow herbs in his greenhouse. There's more stuff over there. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. It doesn't work.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
I'm watching, I'm just making cereal. Hey, what kind of cereal? Okay, even 58. Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material? Let's do it.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
Like, I don't know, cornflakes, I think? I love cornflakes.
Rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
Okay, what is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Except it's not. I can clearly see there's a door. There's even scraping on the floor.
Glad you asked. When junior researcher Olari Tal invented Eternite in the Vartna Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name, Eternite. Sadly, the only lasting thing turned out to be the material's highly carcinogenic effect.
That sounds like, what is it? It's, asbestos, right? Sounds like asbestos. Alright, leave. Fuck, we failed the roll. Before we go further, now we can check the body. You know, what happens if you start talking to the girl? Oi!
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come
She-
to snuff my shit out, I think.
Snuff my shit out. Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
Ugh. I just want to ask you some questions. Take another step closer. Clearly, yo, Ardent. Clearly, that is a piece of metal, unmovable by anything the world. It is an example of what a true cop should be. Yeah, immovable. I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me. Converse.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains. All right, I didn't really want to talk to her anyway.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Whirling in rags. Trash container. Take her in. Dude, why would I take her in? She's useless. Or useless to the case, I mean. I'm so fucking bored. Yeah, Sakura. You gotta find a good game. You gotta find a new game. New game to play. You know what I played this week? I played God of War. Not this week, last week. God of War is really good. But also, yo, what's up, Ardent? Welcome. Welcome, Ardent. Kids are annoying, so take her in. Yeah, kids are annoying, but that's because they're kids. We gotta educate them. We gotta take these kids to school. Okay, why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
Pry bar. Or
we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
yeah, I think that's better. We don't want to break it.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
All right, let's do that. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. Wait, a light above descending. Why does that sound familiar? A light above descending. Oi, Kuno! I got more questions.
Does Kuno care?
Okay, we can retry empathy. Oh, we got +1 for talking to Kuno S. Kuno S. Interesting. You know
Kuno
what?
doesn't fucking...
Yeah. Look, I know. Very edgy, very cool.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
All right. You there behind the fence?
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
Kuno is so tough. Yeah, so tough. Dare, do you by any chance need a co-host? I desperately need something to do right now. Nah, I'm good. I'm chilling.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I appreciate the thought, but nah, I'm vibing. Sorry, girly. Sorry, it's a solo stream. It's a cozy solo stream. Wait, there's something. Okay, this is the logo of the municipality of Revachol. Rocker shit himself. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like, I don't know. Pick. You know what? FL Studio. Download FL Studio. She's clearly invisible. Anything anyone tells you, or anything anyone else tells you, are mere fabrications. Sakura, you can sleep. Nah. Why is Donkey Kong in chat? Oh yeah, DK. Yeah, Sakura DK. You know what? I never got to investigate the rest of this. The Royal Pinball Machine is unplugged.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full flavor cigarettes.
What are its hallmarks? Wait, what? Wait, did I misclick? Fuck. Ma'am.
Hello, sweetie.
So Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Wait, does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Yeah.
But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
She looks off into the distance.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot.
Hire her? For what? You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Yeah.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Grenade explosion? Why did you think of that? Or, I'm sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
Wait, because of the shells? Wait, shells? What shells? Wait. What shells? She did, wait. Bro, what shells? Because of the shells? Okay, yeah, but it was weird of him to look. So the thing is, he thought of it, so it showed up as one of the options. Like, oh, did you suffer from a grenade? Nothing else could do that. It's like you could also get shot. Okay, it doesn't have to be a grenade. You can also get shot in the spinal cord. You ever thought of that? You ever thought that someone directly shoots you in the fucking spinal cord? Like, that could also happen? It's just weird to assume, like, oh, it's a grenade. You know what? Someone could just, like, smack you with a machete. Someone just, like... Whoosh. Because of the failed revolution. Alright, look, let's keep going. I just thought it was weird to assume, oh, grenade. Because maybe she fell. How'd you like to roll with me? Nah. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am, or what I'm doing, or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
It takes a moment to process. We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts. So, yeah, the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. It was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
Somewhere in Revershol.
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revershol.
Such a shame that never happened to Dyer. He wrote a fire. You say he'd write a fire book? What, me? You think if I got hit with a grenade and I ended up like as a paraplegic, you think I'd write a fire book? Bro, if I ever lose the use of my legs, just kill me. If I can't use my legs, you know what that means? That means I can no longer fuck. Oh, you mean drinking until you forget about everything? Oh. Yeah, maybe. But if I forget everything, what would I write about? Okay, I do know this. Yeah, Revershol is the disgraced capital of the world, something like that.
Yes, great. See? We're getting somewhere. What else do you know about our city of splendor? Tattered as she may be.
Was it cool in the 30s? Was it because of disco, right? Was it disco? Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revershol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revershol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Optimistic.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revershol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is.
Yeah, it's
yes?
the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Thanks.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
What mode of government? Some kind of democracy, maybe? I like to think it's a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Yeah, hilarious. We're governed by intelligent machines. Nope. Yeah. That perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Yeah, nope. Radios are being used to control. Nope. Cop. We are living under the cop regime. Well, everyone hates the cops. Everyone hates the cops, so maybe. Maybe. Okay, I'm going to go for this one. I like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not.
Oh, sweetie.
She smiles.
It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct.
She smiles a sad smile.
Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
Wait, no government of our own? So zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. So we're not controlled by our own government. We're controlled by like a world government? Dude, that's weird. That's like the UN having control of like a territory. Okay. It's like an international zone after World War I, I guess. An international zone.
But they still have cops.
Okay, if there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
What the hell? UN had control of Istanbul and Danzig after World War I. No, see, there you go. Like, the question is, what do you do in that situation?
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So, how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Jeez. Okay, now I really am curious. Guys, if you woke up tomorrow and you forgot everything about who you were, and everything about like the current state of affairs, if you forgot everything, and you woke up and you were forced to like learn all of it, like on the spot, like how well do you think you would do? Like, do you think you could figure it out? Like, would it make sense? Or would you be like, hell no, like this shit is fucking stupid? God damn. I don't know. Yeah, right? It's like you don't know until like it happens. Okay, so what is the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
Almost half a century. Okay, what does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Okay, who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No.
He looks
I'm not
away.
an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
All right.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
All right, I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. I like this song. It reminds me of With or without you, with or without you, I can't live. With or without you, with or without you. You know what I'm saying, guys? You hear it? Wait, there are also mewing? Meowing? Who's meowing? Meowing? This feels right. You belong here. Goddamn right. I'm a superstar. With or without you. You hear it? Wait, in the song? I guess it didn't sound like meowing to me. Is it meowing or is it just violins? A sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 16. So we still got time. So in about 5 hours. Alright, inside you catch a glimpse of union paraphernalia. A strike poster, some red pennants. Alright, let's you know what? Let's talk to this guy first, because we gotta get the key. Oi.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Wait, English has the word mess as in an event too? Wait, mess? I've only heard it like mess hall. When you talk about the mess hall. Oh, here's the mess hall. The mess hall. But besides that, it's not like, oh, there's going to be a mess. Like at the... there's going to be a mess at the park. Or a mess like at home. I've only heard it in the context of like the mess hall. Ah, because it's the word for event in German. Ah. Yeah.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The harbinger of ruin. What is gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor? I'm currently in between names. No, I'm just not gonna say anything. Nothing.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Sylvie?
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Okay. He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
All right.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He turns to you.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Play the fool. Who, me? No. No, I'm good. Pass on the questions. Nah, right then. Yeah, questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
He's doubting me? Yeah, fucking cafeteria manager. You're doubting me.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Right. Okay, so, who killed him? Did you kill him? No, where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so we know he's not lying, because I already saw it. I already saw it, but I'm questioning him. All right, and how did we get there? Wait, how did we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco-Negro, sweeping over the plains and nations of the enemies of mankind. 5th century style, unified currency and the concept of cool. came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really, really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
Yeah, thanks, Encyclopedia. Holy Yappington. Alright, who killed them? Nah. Are you the bartender? Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
I'm literally a cop. Everything is my business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number.
Bruh.
That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
You creeped her out? You asked for her number and you creeped her out? Bro.
Thank you.
The lieutenant says he opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go well?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
I don't know. Maybe you were so mad you took it out on the poor guy backstairs. Or behind the building. This stuff gets on my This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist. I am a feminist. How dare you ask out a girl on a date? No. As a real feminist, you don't ask girls out. You wait for girls to ask you out. Matter of fact, you can't even look at a girl. You're not allowed to look at girls. Girls have to look at you first. Yeah, guys, if you're a real feminist, you never make the first move. Never. Matter of fact, never confess. Okay, matter of fact, if you're a real feminist, you don't even love women. If you're a real feminist, you hate women. Alright, matter of fact, if you want to be a real feminist, you gotta go gay. You gotta be super, super fucking gay. Hella gay. Because women are garbage. So true? Yeah, there you go. But as a feminist, okay, from a feminist perspective, women are garbage, so we don't simp for women. Because that would be too hyper masculine. Being straight is a sin. Okay? Being straight is a sin. Nah, being gay is misogynistic? True. Oh shit, you know what? You're right. Ah, fuck. Fuck, I was misguided. I was misguided all along. Oh, dude, it is. It's misogynistic to be gay. Okay. Okay, so we can be straight. It's okay to be straight. We're allowed to fuck women. But we can't simp for women. That's what it is. We can fuck women, but we can't love them. It's misogynistic to love a woman. But it's totally okay to fuck them. We can fuck them, but we can't love them. Because loving women is gay, and being gay is misogynistic. Yeah. Alright, look, all jokes aside. Yeah, look, everything has something to do with everything. Like, it's all connected. It's all connected.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Okay, who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
When did he say they? Also, they could be singular. I'm reading about the world. I'm reading about the world a little. It seems like people in Elysium don't even know if the world is round or flat. It's Sherlock Holmes syndrome. Yeah, Sherlock Holmes, he has gaps in his knowledge because he only focuses on knowing the things that could be helpful. But that's because he has this this false mentality that there's like a limited storage in your brain. That's not how it works. We don't have limited storage. Like the storage of memories in our brain is more like a network. Which is ironic because it's kind of how a mind palace works. Like a mind palace works by like by systematically like revisiting and checking everything that you know. It's like, okay, I know this, and I know that, and I know this thing, and this, and that. It's like rereading your entire library of information to make sure you don't forget it. Because you remember what you remember, and you forget what you forget. So if you try your best to remember everything you remember, you're less likely to forget what you forget. Did you kill him? Okay, before you said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who do you mean by they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
And who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Sus. Everyone knows? They haven't reached the orbit yet. Yeah, it's not like neurons or bytes. Yeah. Wait, bytes? It's?
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Yeah, why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbor company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
A mercenary. Also, the strikes. He makes little quotation marks with his fingers. Did you kill him? J'accuse.
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Just checking. I have another question.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay?
Okay.
I'm the cafeteria manager.
Okay, so if I ask for a drink, who's gonna serve it? You, right? And if you serve the drink that I ask for, wouldn't that make you the bartender? What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
All right, that's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast.
Ah.
You owe me 130 real.
Real? Yeah, actually, I'm not a bartender. I'm a manager. Cafeteria manager, not a bartender. Yeah, shut the fuck up and pour me a drink, bartender, before I make you suck my dick. Slip away unnoticed. I don't know you shit, dirtbag. I'm here on police business. Okay, where do I check my wallet? Do I even... No, I'm broke as hell. Kitsuragi, you're gonna have to help me out here. Okay, what's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Real. Real. Real. Real. You know, you guys, I haven't done the cat purr in a while. You? What, you don't like it? I'm trying to be a good femboy, okay? A good catboy femboy, man. Let me practice. Let me practice my purring. Yeah. Yeah. Insane. Okay, let me practice my pigeon noises. It's like... Ooh-woo. Ooh-woo. Alright, now I gotta practice my my owl noises. Ooh. 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 Okay, enough? Alright. Now I gotta practice my lion noises. T-Rex noises. No, that's more Godzilla. Okay, that's it. Okay. Right.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
By real, do you mean some form of street cred? Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
You know, I'm willing to give this money to the bartender. Do you know where the bartender is at? I'd rather pay the bartender, not the manager. Let's see, I owe the bartender 130 real. He points to the red ledger on the counter. But what exactly is money? You are under arrest. Okay, what do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60
60,
real.
okay.
Then there's the window you annihilated.
Ah.
The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Okay, so that's 110. No, that's just 100. Also, I learned that in the US, you need to actually file your taxes. Lamau, what the fuck? This shit is weird. In Germany, you just get how much you need to pay, nothing else. If it's not right, you can fill it out yourself, but you don't have to. Yeah. No, yeah, it's fucking stupid. It's like a middleman. You gotta go to like a tax preparer. Like, if you can't do it yourself, you need a tax preparer. And like the middleman tax preparer, they're always gonna take a cut. But see, the thing is, they're like, okay, we're gonna do... They sell it to you. They say, okay, I'm going to make sure. Look, go with me. Go with me, hire me, and I'll make sure you get like the biggest, fattest tax return. Like, come to me. I'll get you a big, fat tax return. I know all the tricks. I know all the blah, 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 blah. And then if you do it online, they'll sell you like, okay, if you go for the $60 package, I can get you $2,000. If you go for the $110 package, I can get you maybe $3,000. Or if you go for the 400% package that comes with the safety feature of the audit, you get the audit safety the anti-audit safety blah 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 fuck or whatever the fuck for like $500, and you'll get a guaranteed maximized tax return. And it's like, oh my fucking god! It's like I know what you're fucking doing. You're just trying to sell me shit. It's like when they try to sell you the fucking undercarriage cleaning at the car wash. It's a fucking mess. It's a fucking goddamn mess.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Well, what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
8 bottles? Bro, how long have I been here? Is what he said, 3 nights? Okay, so over the course of 3 nights, 8 bottles. 8 bottles over 3 nights? Damn, that's impressive. That's impressive. Bro, for 8 bottles of wine, it would take me like a week. Maybe 5 days. I could do that in 5 days. 8 bottles, yeah. I mean, in a single night, if I'm really, really trying, I can drink 2 bottles. 2 bottles in one single night. So maybe 4. Like 4 to 5 days. With breaks, of course, but I could totally do that. Alright, guys. We're doing the 8 bottle challenge. We're doing the alcoholic run. Disco Asylum challenge. 8 bottles over 3 nights. Let's do it. Oh, also 9 packs of Royal Extra. We also got to smoke. Yeah, I actually think those films are lobbying against the government filing it out for you. Oh, firms. Nah? Come on, Ox, let's do it. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. It'll be great. I'll even do it on stream. It'll be great for content. I'll be like, look, guys, this is why you shouldn't drink alcohol. You know, smash bottles and shit. Just like the old days. All right, interesting. Where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
The lieutenant is dead serious. All right. Proceed and show him the coins you found. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Bro, I don't even have a fucking dollar. I owe him 130. I don't even have one. Okay, okay.
The cafeteria manager stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter before him. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Evil? That's not evil. That's just the... Nah, wait. Is that the order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have? Like asking more than someone has. Is that inherently evil? I guess in this context, maybe it's like, you got $2 and I'm asking you for 100. Is that evil? Oh, the song's starting up again. Bam, 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 bam. Maybe. Great content opportunity. Yeah. That's content. I'm gonna keep it to myself.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
Oh, wait, is he... Nah, there's no way. He's not gonna pay for me, is he? What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Yeah, don't worry. I'll just sleep outside, and I'll just shoot everybody.
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Wait, isn't there somewhere else I could stay around here? I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. Fuck this place, I'll take my chances on the street. Yeah, I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Yeah, okay.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
Both.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on the building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Bro, I'm loving this. It's like It's like me and my voices. We're having fun. We're having fun. Yeah. With or without you. With or without you. I can't live. With or without you. Kim. Something about those glasses. Something about them pants. That bomber jacket. Those gloves. Those boots. Kim, look at me. Kim.
Yes?
I think... nothing. Okay, so we got tasks. Sing karaoke. You need to find a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it on a boombox to memorize the lyrics. Then ask the cafeteria manager to perform, preferably in the evening. More people at the bar than get a hold of a sad song on a tape. I mean, let's be honest. They'd look cuter together. They would. Honestly, they'd make a cute couple. I agree. Okay, inspect victim's body. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, we haven't done that yet. Track down your badge. It's unclear how you should go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this, and maybe you would just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Tall-ass J-slat looking guy and a nerdy-ass small guy. Yeah. Yeah, I see it. I see it. You know, it's like he, we're like we're like a sad, tragic man, and he's all like uptight and like well-regulated. I think it makes for a good dynamic. Hey, track down your gun. Someone must know something about your lost firearm. Maybe a district authority, like someone high up in the union, or someone local who saw you with it before you passed out. The Whirling's absent bartender? You could also ask the local pawn shop. Find any information you can on the gun. Hey, oh, we forgot to ask about the key. Get a reality lowdown. Who made the call reporting the crime? It was Sylvie. Call Sylvie. Pay for damages. Gotta make money. Oh, ask your station for additional funds. Okay, we can do that. Yeah, just call my boss. Hey, boss, please. Hey, boss, I need some money. Money for what? Don't worry about it. You can also develop your emotions, right? How do we do that? Because we got this kind green ape pin. A pin with a green ape head on it on one end, and the ape has closed eyes and a kind expression adorning his face. It seems to be meditating. We got the empty cassette case. We gotta fix it. I want to fix it because it's my favorite song. It's a good friend dynamic too, I think. Yeah. Remember when I said BRB? LOL. Hi, hello. Hey. Also, you can heal. Yeah, but there's no need to heal right now. It's like, whatever. 1 out of 2? I'm not dead yet. I ain't fucking dead yet. I can keep going. With or without you. With or with... Wait, level up? When did I... Wait, huh? Ah, shit. Okay, see, because I got 1 skill point. Okay, look. Okay, we got motorics. How well you move your body. Develop your psyche. Why? Because this is my lowest? Your power to influence yourself and others. What about my physique? I want to be a sexy beast. I want to be a sexy fucking beast. Matter of fact, electrochemistry, because I want to get high. I want to get wicked high. Go to party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Drugs. My one true love. Narcotics. See, narcotics will never let me down. Pain threshold. That's always good. I can take quite the beating. Okay, so under physique, what do we got? Okay, or psyche. Psyche, not physique. Psyche. So your power to influence yourself and others. We got volition. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Sounds like some pussy shit. Inland empire. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams and waking life. Sounds like some pussy shit. Empathy. Enough said. Pussy shit. Authority? Now that I do like. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Yes. Esprit de corps. Corpse. Connect to station 41. Understand cop culture. Dude, who gives a fuck, man? Fuck the police. Even though I am the police. I'm the police and I'm saying fuck the police. Because fuck them, dude. Fuck them. They're just my coworkers. I don't give a fuck about them. Okay, charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Suggestion? What am I, a slut? Fuck no. Fuck that. I ain't no fucking slut. Okay, here we got logic. Logic. Encyclopedia. Rhetoric. Drama. Conceptualization. See art in the world. Visual calculus. Yeah, like so far these have been really useful. Like I like these. I really like these a lot. It's just like real life. Honestly, in real life, like why the fuck do I need to talk to people? Talk to people for what, bro? I just look at them. I look at them. I watch. I listen, and I see. Okay, I get it. I see what your thing is. I see who you are. I see your thing. Got it. Understood. I pick up on the rumblings. Like a real life detective, I see it. I see the lines, the code in the matrix. I just understood that the whole game changes based on those, because the suggestions you get is because of your 5 intellect, and if you choose different stats, they get completely different options. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Look, I've made it this far in life with my intellect, and my intellect alone. Why would I go back? I'd rather max out my logic even more. Be even more smarter. Even more smarter than I was this morning. I don't know, then again. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Yeah, even more than physique, even more than motorics. I think a little bit of empathy goes a long way. Yeah, let's do that. All right, there. I'd probably choose psyche and physique, probably a bit intellect, and I'd get no motorics. Yeah, I'm going for see, I'm going for my IRL. Like I'm thinking of like me and my IRL build. I'm definitely more intellect and psyche. I'm like these two. Intellect and psyche. Intellect and psyche. I've always had like a little bit, like a bit of physique, a bit of motorics, but like definitely like in the past year, I've grown more physique. You know, like working out, getting healthy. And also my psyche. Because like I've always had the intellect. Like that's something I never struggled with. Never struggled with intellect, never struggled with studying. But like trying to figure out why. Like the like the spiritual essence of why. That's like these. Or even volition. Holding yourself together. Keeping your morale up. It's like, that's why I get so fucking depressed. It's like I lose spirit. I lose morale. But I'm getting better at it. Look, I'm not perfect, but I try my best. Alright, so Guillaume le Millon. Also, we got Lonesome Way Home. It's at 76, but what's the point? It says remaining. Right, remaining 1 hour and 3 minutes. Like IRL or in-game? I'd rather find... research time 6 hours? You know what? Fuck that, dude. Who gives a shit? I'll come back to it. I gotta find out where I live. I guess I can do both. Oh, I can. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. Bro, this game is interesting. It's interesting how everything works out. Yeah, I want to check out the back. With or without you. Wait, BRB again? I just noticed that. Wait, also, I don't know how. You can click on the somewhere? Oh, that was before. Damn, I think my motor skills are actually bad. Hey. Because what is it? Hand-eye coordination? Perception, see, hear, smell everything. Reaction speed. savoir-faire. Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. Interfacing. Master machines, pick locks and pockets. Composure. Straighten your back, keep your poker face. I feel like I'm pretty normal. I wouldn't say I'm like bad or good. I think I'm fairly like average. Fairly average with motor rigs. Okay, I have composure. Yeah, see that's maybe that's the one you got. Really good at composure. I mean, yeah, I remember the story you said, you know, like how you just started packing. Like when you first heard the news. When you know. Yeah. Hey Figs. Yo, what up, Figa? What up, Ermir? No sounds, can't hear y'all? Ah. He's mute. Listening to System of a Down. With or without you. With or without. Wait, can we not go in? Huh? Wait, there's coins back there. Oh, we can't go though. I see them. I can't live with or without you. You know what? I want to talk to this guy. Even though he probably won't give me the keys.
Help you?
Okay, is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
You know what the fuck I mean.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me. I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you? Guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Maybe I am Krasmazov.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait. Whisper and point to the back of your head. What if I am Krasmazov?
We should return to this theory at a later time, officer. This here was about the trash container.
Right. We need those keys.
What for, Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
You're goddamn right, you fucking capitalist pig.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Dude, I love this because I'm allowed to be crazy. I'm allowed to be crazy as hell. It's like, oh, maybe I am Krasmazov. I thought you said you got homeless an hour ago? What, bruh? You're so restarted. The kid called us that too. So you don't have pesto? Ketchup at least? Kill yourself? Over some ketchup? Come on, man. Okay, he takes the keys from under the counter and hands them to you. Just bring them back once you're done, please. I'm gonna hold them ransom. Wait, I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. A thing I need to talk about. Yeah, look, by the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
What? Why? Come on, bro.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger.
Sad
then
banger.
We sing this place to shit.
Goddamn right.
Your body is ready, sire.
Yeah, goddamn right. Goodbye. I'm gonna sing here, motherfucker. Look, I'm a star. I was born to sing. Check this out. Yo, Kim, check this shit out. With or without you. With or without I can't live with or without you, Kim. I'm singing for you, Kim Katsuragi. With or without you. Ooh, look, he's dancing. He's dancing for me. You. Matter of fact, my chest is hurting. Bum 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 bum. I love you, Kim Kitsuragi. He broke. My one true love. Yeah, it's meant to be. All right. Back to business. Broken. Wait, the broken pasta? Always broken? Yeah, it makes it easier. Dude, I do that too. I split it in half. Holy shit, there's a dead guy over here. I'm gonna rob him. Bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautifully dark liquid is spilling out. Can I drink some of that? Oi, sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch.
That's what it is, carabiner. I was looking for the word. It's a carabiner. So I have my my mic. If you guys are wondering like why my mic is swinging, it's swinging by a carabiner. It's a carabiner and paracord. Yep. Guys, remind me to pull the pasta out in 10 minutes. Okay. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the pills. Inspect the piece of plastic on his carabiner. Wake him up? Should I wake him up? I mean, I don't need the meds. Look, I'm all right. I'm all right on meds. Let's inspect the piece of plastic.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Santiago S. John. Interfacing. Steal the dock worker's ID. We might need it. It could come in handy. We could always bring it back once he's awake. Let's do it.
Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
And the man?
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick.
Does the lieutenant see me? Yeah, look, he doesn't give a fuck. Steal the document.
You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore. Just for the record, you look nothing like the man on the document.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, swipe through the pocketbook. Take a look what's inside.
You find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says 5 real. It feels nice and greasy. Yum yum. Money. Think of all the things you can buy with this.
No.
The synapses in your brain fire with glee.
No, bro. No. I know what you're thinking. Electrochemistry. I know what electrochemistry is thinking. No.
The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
Fuck it, dude. We're here. Let's get the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Thank you, tutorial agent. You're not getting VIP? Okay, sorry, Ermir. I'll get you a VIP one day. Electrochemistry is wild. Yeah, electrochemistry is like yum yum, money. Think of all the things you can buy with this. The synapses in your brain fire with glee. Ooh, we can get wicked, wicked high. Come on, bro. You know you wanna. You know you want it. You want it. You want it. You want it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Buy drugs.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy.
No!
It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
No. Come on. Look, sugary black rum stain on the counter. Yeah, jeez. An hour, 2 hours. Pretty long. Is drink o'clock. Not now. Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon.
Oh my god.
Maybe lime.
Lime?
Maybe who cares?
Just rum?
Just rum.
Oh god. No. Maybe I should lick it before I go? No. Resist the temptation, though it does sound good. It does sound fucking good. I just want to go over and like, just lick it off the table. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it, man. If you tell me your dick, if you tell me your dick tastes like beer, I'll fucking suck that shit. Okay, but don't quote me on that. Okay, forget what I said. Wait, he left because of what I said? Oh, you mean Ermir? Hey, look, he's doing his pasta. What? He's just cooking his pasta, alright? Don't worry about it. All right, here we go.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Open the padlock.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What? Maybe you shouldn't? Why the fuck would you say that? Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Yeah, it's a gut feeling. My gut feeling says don't. Sometimes you gotta ignore it. Sometimes your gut feeling is a pussy feeling.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Wait, hasn't been emptied in a week? Isn't that kind of suspicious? Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Soggy packages.
You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what, dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Ah, dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles.
Noodles!
Nothing of note, however.
Okay, pick up the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Denim? In this economy? Grab 'em.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Corpse smell in the dumpster?
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Nice work, Kim.
Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Bag the trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
I'll keep going.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Slimy? Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
Yeah, he was a mercenary, all right. Mercenary security guard. Hired by who, though?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one.
The kid?
I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here. You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe? Okay, proceed. The kids are fucking useless. They don't know shit. Or if they do know shit, they're not willing to talk right now. Okay, so you think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, loose. Okay, proceed.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Shit, is there more? Okay, search for food. Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Is it my badge?
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers
Oh, never
hanging
mind.
from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your...
Paperwork?
Paperwork?
Oh god, it's mine. I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
No, what is this doing in here? A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Fuck if I know, dude. Oh, jeez. It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed it to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin? Alright, don't be insane. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. You know what? That makes sense. I think that makes sense. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away, along with my badge and my gun. If it's true that I've been high as fuck for 3 days, it stands to reason that I did want to be a superstar.
Well...
He doesn't know what to say.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
He peers into the trash where soggy cartons and rags stink uninvitingly.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Thanks, tutorial. Okay, let's keep looking. Before we interact with shit, let's keep looking. The mug, I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug. The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay, I think we're done. Close the lid.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Gong. Dude, I'm liking...
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Dude, I'm getting to the point where I'm really getting into the game. It's really immersive. It's immersive. It's like a D&D. It's like that's what it feels like. It feels like a D&D campaign. You wake up drunk and hungover in a hostel. No clue who you are. What do you do? Check out the mirror. Okay, you stand in front of the mirror. You have the option to wipe the mirror or walk away from it. What do you do? Wipe the mirror. This is what you look like. You're smiling. Why are you smiling? I don't know. Do you want to know? Maybe. All right. Roll. Roll to find out. Yeah, exactly. It's like roleplay, like D&D roleplay. I love it. I'm getting into it. Okay, but I'll be back really, really quickly. Just got to go pee again. Hold on. All right, but yeah, I think that's what I love about it. It's like, because there's something serious going on, right? Like, there's a dead body, there's an investigation, and blah blah blah. But you can also have fun with it. You can also just react the way you would normally react. Like, oh, hey, like maybe I am crazy. Maybe I am Kraz Mazov. What's money? You think I'm a philosopher? Maybe I am. You know, like, why don't you suck my fucking dick? Or just like fun shit like that. It makes it immersive. It's like I can pour myself into the character. Because I hate it when you play a game and it's like, oh, well, if that was me, I would do this, and then but you don't have the option to do that. And it's like all these options fucking suck. All right, now we can check the body.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
The Hanged Man. It's a tarot card.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
Okay to throw up? I haven't eaten since 3 days ago. The lieutenant raises a white piece of linen to his nose.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
The cop's gonna blow, Kuno! Endurance very low. Let go of your nose without throwing up. Nah, I'm gonna lose aura points. Look, if I throw up, I'm gonna lose aura. Nah, turn away.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Fuck it, let's do it. 3%. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Give me a win. I need a win. Win.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. Let it out. Let it out. For the record, it's because I'm hungover. It's because I'm hungover, alright? It's not...
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Shish kebab. Yeah, I was gonna say. Commodore Red, the wine. God, I'm sorry. Fucking corpse.
Keep it.
Wait, keep it? The lieutenant hands you a blue checkered handkerchief. Thanks. Wipe your mouth.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you.
Yeah.
You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Ammonia? Wait, do you think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
Ah. Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the
Frit.
hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
So we got multiple options.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier
Oh.
and allow you to retry them.
Oh. All right. Ammonia. Yeah, ammonia. Right, so we got a couple of things to you know what, let me check my okay, so it's the it's a card that I stole. It's a handkerchief. Close, tools, interact. Damaged ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Thanks.
Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us.
We gotta check everything. Okay, inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper, sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Leave it there, it's cool. Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same. No, take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and
voila.
The ledger now looks marginally better.
Okay, inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Okay, run your finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Wait, the sticker?
Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like UV light.
All RCM vehicles have had lights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Okay, bet. Okay, we can do that.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
All right, we'll do that. That's all. Thank you.
Okay.
He returns to his notes. He returns to his neatly kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Okay, browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. but there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Shit. Not completed.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. What do you mean? Is that all?
Attempted. Yay. That's it? Is 2 cases a week? Wait, is 2 cases a good? Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant? There was mention of a naming convention here. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room? Look, I don't want to ask him. I want to investigate this. So there was a mention of a naming convention.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Right, you always got to have a name.
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
The Unsolvable Case? More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement.
Ooh.
Murder features prominently throughout.
Wow, collapsing tenement.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Let's talk. Okay, Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Well, why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named the case The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one The Man with the Hole in His Head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
I guess it's normal. You know, we make light of death sometimes.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Okay. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Nice.
Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Right, commit to paper, using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. Shit on a stick. Actually, I don't have one. Yeah, if I say I don't have one, like, will he come up with one? The Hanged Man is so easy. It is so obvious. The Hanged Man. It's cool, though, because it is like a tarot card. Alright, yeah, the Hanged Man. Spot on, but nah.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
All right. I guess we might have said, okay, separately, is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes.
Oh, it's a lot.
You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. I burned out all right. A nice brisk pace, the way I like it.
I prefer a normal caseload. It's a matter of method.
Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Alright, that's it. I'm done expecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Wait, it says, can I read the case files now? Look, this, I want to see the rest of it. Okay, so browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are these?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The
Mm.
middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Okay, misconduct fine. Is that misconduct for me or the citizens?
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Yeah, it's like tickets. It's like when you get a ticket here.
But they appear pleasantly vague.
Yeah, vague. That means a little bullshit. Over any little bullshit they can get you. Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
So it's like a court.
All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Location. I'm dozing out on parts of your stream to experience those parts of the game by myself, so I'm back. I was speaking with Brad, actually. We were speaking about what a barracks bunny he's going to be in the military. Damn, bruh. That's funny. Yeah, but just let me know when you fall asleep, okay? So I can end stream and just like save the rest for tomorrow. Or I guess you wouldn't mind, right? Because I do want to finish it this week, and then after I'm done, I'll take a break. No, I'm not falling asleep. Oh, okay. All right, enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
Okay, you're just blurring the stream out. Okay, gotcha. You know, I do that sometimes. I do whenever I'm watching like a streamer play like a game that I'm kind of interested in, I'll half pay attention. Like I'm sort of kind of paying attention, but not like fully. But I always feel bad because I'm like, oh man, like what if I miss some important information? So it's like I just, it's tough. It's tough, but yeah, I get what you mean.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
It's like my curiosity. More than anything, my curiosity gets the best of me. It's like if I don't know, it's good because then I can still enjoy it. But there's a part of me that wants to know. you know? Alright, let's keep looking. Look at the
It's
clipboard.
made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with.
Nice.
The edges are rounded, however.
Damn.
The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Mmm.
And something small inside, light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
Dried flowers.
Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Ah, peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How do I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
That's 58. That's risky. Okay, smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete or Axle.
Axle.
Or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Axel. That's funny, man. I knew this girl once. She would use Axe. She used Axe body wash. And I'm like, bro, you're a girl. You're a girl using Axe body wash? Like, that's the shit you use if you're a fucking 12-year-old. You're a 12-year-old teenage boy who thinks you're edgy and cool. But you're a grown woman using Axe body wash? I thought it was hilarious. I was like, wow, yeah. Axe body wash, wow. Bro, I used to use that when I was 12. Cause like I would see the commercials where like you spray Axe like shh, and then like in the commercial like all the girls they just come out of nowhere. So I was like, yeah, man, I want to be that cool. I want to have girls all over me. So yeah, you'd buy the body spray, the deodorant, the body wash. And yeah, it smelled kind of cool. Like, you know, don't get me wrong, it smelled kind of cool. But the thing is, like, something about the spray, like the spray deodorant, like after a while, it would go bad. And it would just, like, it would just smell like really, really bad, cheap cologne. The deodorant wasn't that bad. The body wash wasn't bad. But for some reason, the spray, the spray would go bad after a while. But my favorite was Essence. It was called Essence because it had like a red dragon and like a blue dragon, and it was like a, I don't know, I thought it looked cool. But that's the one I always got. I think they even had like a chocolate scent. Anyways, like I just thought that was hilarious. Like she literally said, yeah, you know, she uses Axe body wash. I'm like, wow. That'd be kind of cool, I guess. You know, you're cuddling with a girl and she smells like Axe. You go, is that Axe? Nice. Good choice. What are you, 12? She's such a tomboy. Such a tomboy. Okay. Which toilet would that be?
Remember when I said the smell of the upstairs bathroom was so rank they should have sent a poet to describe it?
I use Axe deodorant. See, look, there you go. But it's not the spray though, right? It's like the roll-on deodorant, not the spray. Like the roll-on deodorant ain't too bad. It ain't too bad, but the spray is garbage. Wait, the spray? Oh, jeez. No, Ox, no, you can do better than that. You can do better than that, bro. Actually, no. Look, if you're trying to be low key, if you're trying to like, that's the smell of a man. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. You know what? Maybe, yeah. Because you don't want to get clocked, right? So it's like your camouflage. They were like, yeah, there's no way he's gay. He smells like Axe body spray. So you know what? It's good. Is sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner, a line this poet might have used?
Why, yes it is. Among many other things. This cleaning tablet is used by the whirling in rags. Perhaps that's where the ledger was dropped in the toilet. By you.
So I dropped it in the toilet. Great. Okay, let's can I read the case files now? So we got a good chance now that we have the system.
It's proving to be
I
harder
failed.
than expected. You
Bro.
just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
It was 72 and I failed. Okay, in that case, 58. Let's try that one. Yes.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Ticket stubs?
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
To the zoo and aquarium. Alright. Also, my mouse died. Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
Apricot.
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Tutti frutti. Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round
No.
letters in a woman's hand.
No. No, who is it?
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting.
It's memories.
Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road.
Voyager Road.
Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
It says stop, put it back. Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
We can't stop now. It says keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Stars.
Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector. A streetcar distancing. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Fall sideways. I fucking died. Disco Elysium. I fucking died. No. That's the ending I get? I get the sad fuck ending. The sad fucking depressed ass fuck. What did I miss? Dad, you're so fucking dumb. Yeah, I am. I read the letter that my wife wrote me. A love letter. I read a love letter. And the pain of it destroyed me. I fucking died reading a love letter. Ain't that some poetic fucking bullshit? Fuck me. All my anger, all my existential rage, my desire to make changes, to do something, and that's what kills me. What a shitty fucking detective I am. What a shitty fucking man I am. That's what breaks me? That's my fucking weakness? A goddamn love letter that I keep hidden away in my ledger? Is that why I threw this shit away? That's why I threw it away. That's why I threw this shit away. I was like, fuck it, I don't need this shit. I don't need this in my life. That's why it was in the dumpster. A fucking love letter that killed me. And I could have stopped reading. At any point, I could have stopped. But no, I said, no, let's read more. Let's read more. Fucking killed me, dude. Damn, that's pretty tragic. Yeah. Of course. Of course.
There is nothing.
How the fuck did that happen? That's me. That's me. You wanna know who I am? That's me. How did that happen? So fucking poetic. So fucking goddamn poetic. Like, of course that happened. Do you ever think, you ever think like, okay, like, how did that happen? And then you really think about it. It's like, oh, actually, no, that makes sense. No, yeah. Like, me being the fucking bastard that I am, doing the shit that I do, saying the things that I say, of course that happened. Of course that happened.
Again. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me. Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy. Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
The chewing gum. The apricot chewing gum scented one. That's how we remember her. We remember what she smelled like. That's why we kept the wrapper. It smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Is that the X something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing?
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Then what was the problem? Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
It was something about a bow collector, too.
Yeah, man. What was that about?
Enough. Just lie there, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
I'm not coming back. What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And it's...
Water?
It's delicious.
Alcohol.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Beer! Beer? Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. No, I don't wanna. No, give me some alcohol. No, give me some rum. No, I'm fine. I guess I'll drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Yeah, water. Right.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same. I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant. I was dehydrated. It won't happen again. Fuck it. Start climbing out of the motor car? Yeah, I was dehydrated. It won't happen again.
Right.
He hands you the waterlogged remains of your ledger.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
Look, I'm still processing what the fuck happened to me. I don't want to talk to him about it. Look, Kim, you're a good guy, but this is some shit I gotta figure out on my own.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Ledger of Failure and Hatred. This is the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning. Oh, God. Alright, let's interact with the mug. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling-in-rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Sumerian descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. Seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique.
It's
Interact.
just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all the content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e., fraud and embezzlement. Dude, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Political capital. It'll be like, look at me. Look at me. I'm so woke. I'm so woke and anti-racist. And then behind the scenes, fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? It's just jokes, bro. It's just jokes. No, it is prejudice. It's an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Fair. But what if I'm thirsty and I need a mug? Or I could always use it to smash someone's head over it. You never know. Okay, so we got a victim's body, get ammonia. Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes in the trash. Read the watermarks. Oh, yeah, we can do that here with the car. We also need to use the radio. Gotta make some calls. Alright. Alright, fellas. I'm glad the game wasn't over. I thought I was gonna have to start all the way over from the beginning, but I guess not.
Guillaume Le Million.
Guillaume Le Million. What did we learn? Did you have a nice ass or?
Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Hey man, we all gotta go sometime. Autoerotic asphyxiation. Hell of a way to go. Hell of a way to go. Alright, well, wait, bonuses from the thought. Pain threshold. Blood oxygen is boring. All psych learning caps raised by 1. Ooh. Okay, we're working on this one. Go the boat collector. Temporary research bonus, some -1 authority, hell on earth, -1 hand-eye coordination. Then what's the point? Okay, the boat collector. Sparks fall like snow from the boat collector of streetcar number 42, slowly down the slope from Voyager Road, then east on B206, across the river to where there are no closed factories or ruins. To study at the academy, electrical cables run overhead, and the boat collector draws them like a musical instrument. A flash. She's standing at the rear window, holding onto the rail, in a spring coat, waving at you. And then white morning. -1 authority, little guy gets further and further away. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. At the mention of what? A great white object, letting out a sweet smell, like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. God damn. Well, all right. Wait, so can I not get rid of this? It says forget. Can I not forget? Wait, I need skill points to forget? Ah, jeez. Yeah, and I got a -1 in logic for this. Like, all these fucking suck. At least this one gives me encyclopedia, like plus encyclopedia. Nah, well, fuck it. Look, I want to know. I want to know more. I want to know. You're also close. All right.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
All right. Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
Jesus Christ, that's what it sounds like? All right, continue.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
All right, press the buttons labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
All right, let's go.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says, where are we on this? Point to the halogen map.
Let me see.
Halogen map. He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out in the great ocean. Jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice, seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume.
Le Royaume.
The burnt-out quarter.
Alright, look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why, precisely.
Yeah, what about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
Look, I'm scared to ask what the holes mean. This is 18 in the first one. 216 in the middle one. And the last one has 3. So 18, 216, and 3. What could those numbers be? Like, what am I keeping track of? Like, how many people I killed? How many I saved? How many cases I've solved? Alright, let's ask Kim about it. Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point to the dots on the watermark.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Okay, it's a record. Update, Ermir pulled the spaghetti out on time. Nice.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
Alpha male officers. I am the Alpha.
The first row represents your years of service.
Oh.
18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Fuck if I know. Got drunk like a megastar. I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got...
216.
Wow, more than 200.
216 to be exact.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop? I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills.
Oh.
You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Damn, 3. 3 over 19 years? No, it was 18. 18. I mean, that's not too many. I was expecting a higher number, honestly. Like, it's not... But 3 is... Dude, 3 kills is still 3 kills, though. So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Thanks.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers. That's not really solving. That's not really solving the case. You suspected a guy, like, oh, I think you're the murderer, and then bam, you fucking shoot him. There's no confession. You didn't really solve it. You're just fucking, you know, like, where's the truth? Where's the truth? Where's the thinking, the rationale? Where's, like, the... It's not real police work.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate. How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
Drugs and alcohol, yeah. Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Alright, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Dude, that was like really nice. Man. God damn. Well, shit. Learn something new. You know, maybe my hobby should be karaoke. Alright, so we can level up now. I kind of want to do more. More empathy. Well, I could always wait. Or even some volition. Nah, but I'm doing fine. I just look. The reason why empathy is good is because with empathy you can read people better. You can read people better because you think, okay, well, I remember when I was going through this. This is how I felt, and when I went through that, I felt this way. So it stands to reason that other people going through similar things will feel similar ways, so I can relate to it. Yes, I'd max out suggestion. See, but like I don't like suggestion. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. It's not really my style. It's never been my style. I don't like it. Because it feels like... It feels disingenuous. Whereas like, oh, I know what you want to hear. You want me to stroke your ego. You want me to like... to be submissive. Or you want me to be dominant. You want me to be this. Or you want me to be that. It's like, I'm saying things because I know you want me to say them. And it's like... Look, it's not really my thing. Not my thing. I like empathy because with empathy, you read people. It's like, okay, like let me understand you. Not just understand you so I can like influence you, but let me understand you so I can like actually understand you. So I can like get into your brain. Let me get into your brain. Let me see what it's like so I can really, really understand. And that's how you can influence. You influence people by understanding them, not by suggesting something then. Well, that's me at least. Look, we can always revert later. Look, it comes in handy. This is good in the long run. Okay, we gotta make some phone calls. I want to talk to Sylvie.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright, pick up the radio. Vanish? Why'd you vanish? Back? Welcome back. What's with the vanish? Back?
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, this is Firewalker. Reconnect me to the 41st. Or rather... Yeah, because we gotta ask him for money. Let's do that first. Okay, I have sound. Speak. Yo, what up, Ermir? Alice, this is Firewalker. Reconnect me to the 41st.
Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in.
He hesitates.
Firewalker.
I am in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
I don't have authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
Fucking kidding.
I don't think he is.
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Drink it all? Hey, I'm a recovering alcoholic, starting today. Smoking a fat cig? Nice. I'm having a Zin patch right now. We twinning. I'm smoking a... Yeah, you're smoking one of those right now.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
Important to the case. Important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Oh, wait.
Request denied, sir. Over.
I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me. Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
What if we do this? This might sound odd, but there's personal details I like to discuss, like my name. Okay, let's try it. British fuck ass. One of those. Homophobic dire. Yeah, one of those. Bro, I can't say it. Look, I don't have the pass. One of those is insane. Look, it's because I don't have the pass to say it, man. Who am I supposed to say? Fig? Come on, man. Look, you guys have to give me the pass. Also, yo, what's up, Brad? Ermier has gone woke. I'm literally one of those. Yeah, good for you. Look, I can't say it. It bag. I'm literally a bag. There, I'm gonna say bag. Yeah, you fucking bag. You baguette. Just say it. We give you the homo pass. Are you sure? You're gay enough? Am I? Am I gay enough to say it? I don't know, bro. This chat is literally just gays now. Hey, shout out to the gays. It's not even Pride Month yet. There's no gay pass. Look, they want me to say the F slur, but I can't say it. Shut up, bag bread. Look, I like fig. I'll say fig and bag. Out of respect, okay? Out of respect. It's better if you don't. Yeah, see, exactly, man. Just for the optics. For the optics, okay? Like, look, if we're ever hanging out in private, I'll say it. All right, I'll say it in private, but not on stream. Can I even say it? I haven't been with a guy. Bro, it's fine. You can be a virgin and still be gay. Ermir just being Ermir, our silly little fuck-ass Albanian. Yeah. Okay, this might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir.
Say.
I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait, before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
Okay.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
The radio operator inquires again. Hold on. Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. Nope. I want to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth? That's pretty smart. Looking for my address. I don't know where I live. That makes me sound crazy. Please refer to me with my full name in the future. That's weird. Any news about my family? Okay, yeah, I wanted to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. In your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth?
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
Oh god, it's Vic Marty.
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says...
Oh, this motherfucker.
High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Alright, Torsen.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir?
I'm looking for my address. I don't know where I live.
10-4. Your address?
Hold up, Jules. He doesn't fucking know where he lives? Did I get that right?
Seems like it, sir.
No, fuck him. Don't tell him anything. You understand? He's been hellbound for the gutter. Let him have it.
Nah, come on.
Sorry, sir. Anything more I can do for you? Over.
Okay, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here.
Alright, this is going nowhere. This is going nowhere. Okay, any news about my family?
10. Excuse me, sir. Over.
Nah, it's just, I just thought you might have heard of them, that's all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
Alright, this is depressing. Yeah, let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
10-10, transmission complete. Standing by. Over.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
With those words in the cabin becomes silent again, the radio microphone resting on his hook. So fucking depressing. Alright, what are you guys talking about? What? Oh, hello's back. Yo, welcome back, welcome back. Gay chat is ruined now. Look, don't worry. Well, yeah. Look, during Pride Month, we'll have a gay-only chat. We'll be like, only gays allowed. Okay, we'll do segregation. It'll be like if you chat, you're gay. Yeah, I'll put it in the I'll put it in the tags. It's like only gays allowed. It'll be like Yowie. Yowie, only gays allowed. Not my type. He's 15, Brett. How deep can you throat it? Sorry. Brett said, time out every non-queer person on Bright Month for 5 minutes at the start of every stream, or we riot. Okay, chill, lol. Wake up, grab a brush, and put on a little makeup. Yeah. Had the scars, it didn't win, it didn't. You wanted to. You wanted to. Pride Month not only about gay people. Yeah, you're right. It's about, Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, too. Yeah, it's for, men's mental. It's not just about the gay people, okay? It's about men. Men suffering from mental health problems, PTSD, depression, suicidal ideation, anxiety, body dysmorphia. Alright, put on some System of a Down. No, sorry, man, I can't. Don't want to get DMCA'd. Alright, we gotta do it for the men. We're the men. We just want men to be men. Okay, men who cry, men who lust, men who love men. And just men. Okay, we gotta celebrate the men. We gotta do it for the boys. Just gotta do it for the boys. Hello, is it because he's gay? Wait, who? What? I'll write about you in my suicide note. Hey, I get a shout out. I hope I'm your 13th reason. Okay, yay, love you. That's pretty wow. Good. Gay people are the most homophobic? True. I hope I was all the reasons. Yeah, I want to be all the reasons, actually. Not just the 13th. Okay, we gotta make another call.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
The operator agrees you through the static. Right, I need you to connect me to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes it.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Sylvie Malaika?
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. I believe we've met before? I don't think we have. Or if we have, I would've... I mean, I don't remember. Okay, we're gonna do this one. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right.
She recognizes
Hello,
your...
officer. What can I do for you?
Wait, she recognizes me. Let's start from the top. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
What? You can hear her tense up on the other side.
Why not?
Why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me? Or it might be because of Gart. Did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
Okay, so it wasn't about Gart. He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen? Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself. I'm a feminist. Okay, He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
Alright. Okay, alright.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Wait, again? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
What? But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? Or do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't.
She clears her throat.
Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Wait. Union phone. One on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, but why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
Oh, man. Okay, what does this Union have to do with anything? I want to see what she says.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Okay, wait, Kim. Lower your microphone. Is she speaking truth? The Union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
I think Union is those Nazis. I don't think they're Nazis. Look, it was the lorryman. There was one lorryman who was a racist, but I don't think all of them are racist. And even if they are racist, that doesn't mean they're racist Nazis. They could just be racist. Look, it's different. Yeah, but it's the dock workers. Because like it's different, man. It's like the dock workers who work like on the ships, and then the lorry drivers they just drive the trucks. It's a supply chain basically. So there's a lot of moving parts here. It's okay. My spelling is horrible. I know how it feels, and I'm sorry for putting you through that. What? Nazis in 2025? L. Is the year 48 in the game? Actually is 51. Is 51? Okay, not 48. Okay. So it's de facto police by the dock workers. Okay, look, maybe there's something else you can tell me about.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, next question.
Yeah, go on.
I want to know why she quit her job, and also if she knows me. What did we talk about last time? Okay, do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
She was terrified of the stench and the corpse. Okay. Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
No, I mean like literally. Do you know where my badge is?
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
Yeah, well, what I meant is my badge is missing. Have you seen it?
Oh, no, I haven't. Sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too. God, I should look into that. Wait, Kim doesn't have a uniform. He seems real to me. Yeah, Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Maybe I never had one. Okay, let's ask her about my gun. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun detective.
Cool gun? She sounds beyond exacerbated. I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it.
Oh, no.
Everyone was eating and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue. Actually, I don't want to know. Okay, and what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face.
Oh my God.
Describe it. You said it calms you.
Calms you?
You started making suicide jokes.
What the fuck?
It got pretty graphic.
Oh my god. Dude, this is... when you get too drunk at the party. Oh, okay, Woker? What the hell? Woker? Wait, you're not one of those? No? Oh man, that sucks. You can find out about her next soon enough, don't worry. Red, are you gooning to me? I don't want a dead name? Wait, dead name who? You have new PFP? I do you? No, what? Yeah, look, I don't know what's going on, but I got my own problems.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
What, wean me off suicide jokes?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
Right, yeah. Not really funny, is it?
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there.
Bro, that's not even that funny. I should have killed myself. Why do I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big butts cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
What the fuck? Guns can't buy money?
It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
I pawned my gun? Oh, jeez. It was probably to buy alcohol, wasn't it? Or maybe to buy drugs. Okay, have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Disco things? Okay, do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
She doesn't sound like she's actually that sorry. Look, I probably deserved it. Okay, I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again.
What? Aw. Okay, look, we have empathy 3. Hi. Okay, wait, why does she seem angry with you? Because I want to know why. Like, what?
Yes. You have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
The skua thing? Wait, I broke the skua? So you're telling me I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've
Oh
ever
my
seen.
god.
And I have seen so many
Oh no! No! Oh my god. Why does this feel like... Yeah, jeez. Bro, this feels like real life. This is literally me. This is literally me, dude. It's like, yeah, bro, like, you're the worst. You're the fucking worst. You made me want to quit. You're the reason, you're the worst client I've ever seen. And I've seen so many assholes, and out of all the assholes, you're the fucking worst. You suck? Yeah, I do. I do, man. Jeez.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
She pauses. Go on. I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
Borderline yeah, aggressive. Yeah. Yeah. Tenth dire crash out this week. Yeah, bro. Look, the worst it ever got from me. I was literally fighting nurses. I was fighting nurses in a hospital. I don't remember it. I don't even remember it. I woke up the next day and they were like, yeah, you were really combative with the staff. You were combative with the staff and the nurses. And I was like, I'm sorry. I don't remember. Jeez.
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
I ruined it. No. I ruined it. Do you know how shitty you gotta be to ruin a song someone loves? It's like ruining Star Wars for somebody. Jeez. Okay, which song was it?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
An experiment to see how bad it can get in there? Like, it's like he willingly chose not to clean it. He chose not to clean it. Just to see how bad it can get. As an experiment, right? Oh, it's just an experiment. It's a social experiment. But that's just a fucking excuse to be lazy. It's hard to say some because it will give them away. Shut the fuck up. Look, you guys are just doing memes. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. I'm over here. I'm reliving so many memories.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
He kind of sucks. Yeah. All the other Viltrumites are afraid of me. Also, I know what you were talking about. Yeah, because this is what it's like. Bro, this is what it's like. Bro, this is what it's like. To be an asocial alcoholic. Asocial alcoholic going through some fuck shit. Alienating people. Being aggressive. And everyone fucking hates your guts. And you know you deserve it.
And then you scream something about how you're a piece of shit human being and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was only here for 3 days, guys. In 3 days. I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
I want to ask about the school thing, but I think I already know. He speed ran. Yeah, it was a speed run. In 3 days, he destroyed his reputation. God damn, it really is so relatable. I think that's the worst part. The worst part for me is that it's relatable. Like, I've been there. Okay. So what school thing? So the thing with the school.
The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Well, that's something I would do. Fuck that bird and just smash it.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Oh, no. Yeah, this sounds like me, alright.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
Okay, but when I spoke to Gart, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Gart. I really do.
Didn't he cross the line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked
No way!
him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
Oh shit.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up.
I gotta make things right.
Please don't take out your gun or something.
I lost my gun, actually. But look, I gotta make things right. I need to redeem myself, okay? I'm gonna get these two lovebirds together. Alright, guys, I'm on a mission. Sylvie and Gart forever. Sylvie and Gart together forever. We're gonna fix things. Bread's better than you walks, man. I'm not like the other gays. I like pussy. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure. Are you sure? Because you're not gay, heartbreak. Alright, you guys keep having fun. I'm on a mission over here. Okay, what else did I sing besides the oh? I'm looking for a song.
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Disco and rock. Okay, was I singing The Smallest Church in Saint Sains?
Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Yeah, that's a sad one.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy, though, before you can blast it.
Yeah, one last time. One last time to redeem myself. Right, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm gonna do this later. Hit the save button. I'm done with the radio for now. 10-10.
Over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
Yeah, we're done. Alright, guys. Gotta fucking redeem myself. We learned so much. Hope they bring back Gay Invincible. NPC, yes. I miss William.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Oh wait, like Kappa type? Cool cop.
No, you're the sorry cop.
Sorry cop?
The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
No, that sounds lame. I'm sorry, opt in. Okay, but what about the other couple types? Yeah, what are the other ones? What are the other ones?
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow.
Liquid Shadow.
But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Too sorry to say those things? I kind of like Superstellar. Superstellar. The sorry cop. I don't like that. That sounds lame. Wait, didn't people like go crazy because one of the writers said his canon that he's gay? Wait, who? Invincible? Bro, you are not Shakespeare? Okay, why did you say it like that? Liquid ass. Liquid. Liquid cop. You know, actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. Nah, fuck it. Look, I gotta accept it. What if I say this? I want the other couple types to be jealous.
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual copo type from sorry to anything.
Ah, okay, that's good. You know what? Alright, look, if we can dual type. Alright, yeah, I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
$1 million? What am I gonna do with it?
That won't happen.
Yeah, $1 million. That'll make everything better. Does that say yes, Mom? I'm not even attempting that. Wait, that's that song? Is Mom gay? Some great tectonic forces crack the pavement like an eggshell. An ancient fountain doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Okay, we gotta go back to the whirling. Gotta talk to Gart. Gotta talk to Gart. Yo, Shadow. Shadow. Happy late birthday. Yeah, happy late birthday, Shadow. It was yesterday. Nice. Happy birthday.
Can I help you?
He arches an eyebrow. Yeah, here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember. You were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. You know what? Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Is the only person who would have. Yeah, so who else has key? It'd be the trash company. Happy woke day. I'm so dead right now. I gotta go back to the DMV tomorrow. Wait, back to the DMV? Pat's head. Damn. Why did I do something to me? Yeah. Yeah, why did they do something to me? You getting head pats? Getting my real ID, then I gotta get my driver's license. Yeah, it's a whole process. You're becoming official, like a real official adult. Official. Licensed adult. Okay, so who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
They could have been working with the union.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
All right. Thanks. Let's talk about something else.
Yes.
All right. So, I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it. I did. I threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer.
His face is flushed with emotions. A rash covers his neck.
I assure you it was him.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
I just break things. Is the way I am.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
Was I jealous?
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
Nah, he's got a crush on her. He likes Sylvie. He likes Sylvie. I don't get ID at 14? Hell no. I got two things coming in on Wednesday, so that's cool. But yeah, we don't. We don't, Ox. We can, but we don't need them till 18. Depends on the state, though. Yeah, bro, I didn't get my ID till I was 17. And I had to get it so I can go to college. But yeah. No like state issued ID. Because it is state. It's not like it's not a federal ID. It's state by state. But you know what's really fucking crazy? What's really crazy is that in order to get an ID, you need to have an address. Like you have to have like a residence. Like somewhere you live. So if you're homeless, you can't get an ID. And if you don't have an ID, guess what happens? The police can fucking try to arrest you. They can try to fucking like arrest you if you don't provide ID. They'll be like, identify yourself. I can't, bro. I have no ID. Why don't you have an ID? Because I don't have a fucking house. Oh well, that's a crime. Yeah, stupid America. Yeah, exactly. All right, what's up with the extended break? You good? No, I'm severely. No, bro, I'm not good. I'm severely fucking depressed and suicidal. I want to chop my balls off, put them in a blender, chug them, and then shoot my brains out. I'm not good. I'm bad. Dare I say it? Dare I say it? I'm... Nah, but I'll be fine. Yeah, he's washed, exactly. I'm washed. I'm burnt out. I don't have what it takes to be a streamer. I'm washed. I'm a has-been. I'm a has-been, never was. Like Doja Cat said. Doja Cat said, fuck, how did it go? It's like, what do you mean I fell off? You ain't even been on. It's like that. Cool as fuck, actually. Movie intro is Invincible. I'm getting pretty sleepy. Yeah, I think, it's like 7 p.m. Look, we can always pick this up tomorrow. Alright, want to stop stream now? Yeah, we could. Okay, look, let me help with this man. Let me be his wingman. Yeah, but he's saying, alright, he calms himself. Did she say anything about me? She says she was flattered. It was just a bad timing. She said you're nice, but also her employer. I mean, come on, the power vertical here. Shake your head. No, we didn't really talk about you, let's be honest. She said she was flattered. It was just bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
The man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter. He's nervous.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
He gives you a short nod. Okay, I want to see what this is about. So I've seen something here at the Whirling, Gart. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
It gives you a meaningful nod. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
All right. So, not today, tomorrow. There's something else I want to ask.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Okay, no, I didn't.
Yes?
No, that's it. I'm done. Bye. Also, good luck on your date. Also, sorry again about the bird. Won't happen again. Oxman, gamble or nothing. Come on. No. With or without you. With or without you. Bruh, stop. Were you telling me to stop? I can't stop. I was born to sing. Check it out. This one goes out to my homie Kim. Yeah. With or without you. With or without you. I can't live. With or without you. With or without you. Yeah. Amazing, right? Oh, Colombia. Oh, you're telling them that. Oh, now you dire? Oh, gotcha. You guys like my singing, though, right? Top notch? Top tier? Yeah, I know, right? Aim so it hit your nuts as well. You Kane. You can't even spell it. Alright, let's investigate the kitchen. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemical and pine trees. Alright. Let's talk to this fella over here. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood,
Was that
occasionally sipping from his mug.
Gorasi?
This must be the Whirling's cook.
Gorasi Kubek.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Goransi and Kubek.
Oh, Gorasi. Gorasi Kubek.
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him
Too late.
Goransi Kubek. Please.
Too late.
It's not funny.
It's not funny. Look, Gorasi, have some questions. Mr. Kubek, I'm here. Okay, hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Arcs? That's just bad spelling. At least Colombian is a word. We see Yellow's true nature. How dare you spread disinformation about me? Can you sing We Don't Talk About Bruno? Oh, hell no. We don't talk about Bruno, no. Not true Colombian. Okay, you've got some impressive pots.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Alright, I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Stay masculine, bro. Hell yeah. Stay masculine.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
Breast from UK, yeah. Look, bro, if you want to spot a T. The gaslighting. Gaslighting, hello. that was kind of funny, though. I like, hello said, I'm gonna make you pay. $5.99. I'm gonna gaslight your fucking house down. Even Dyer played into it a little. What, with the Colombian? Colombia. That's not how gaslighting works.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
No, the door's a mega investigation. I'm calling it Behind the Blue Door. Is that a Doctor Who reference?
It's hardly worth the title. Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Let's touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted.
50?
It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Let's try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
Alright, let's just leave. Oh wait, there's something up here. It's money, can we take it? Bing! Yes, I can. Thank you very much. Well, there's more dudes here. Yeah, that guy's still passed out. It's all about money, you know. You gotta spend money to make money. Money is what really matters. They say money can't buy you happiness, ... But that just means you don't have enough money. You have to invest your money wisely. You can buy stocks with money. And then use those stocks to make even more money. That way you'll have enough when you grow too old to make new money. Real estate is the graveyard where tired old money goes to rest. Money is what literally makes the world turn. The laws of money are just like the laws of nature. Unpaid labor doesn't net you any money. There's no such thing as free money. Money is all about numbers. Money is actually all about trust. It's all about money, you know. Yeah, we get it. All right. Okay, I wonder if we go upstairs, will anything be different? Because we haven't talked to, what's her name in a while. Huh? No, not go. Are we going? Oi.
The door is closed.
Yeah, I'm gonna knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. somewhere inside.
One more time?
Still no answer.
Alright, we'll just come back later. See, because like now that we know more about what's going on, I kind of want to talk to her again. See what she says. Alright, we're back here again. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Kim, it's okay, bro. This is what a man does. This is what a man with issues and problems. Social, emotional problems. This is what he does when he's coping. When he's coping with pain and loss and heartbreak and existential fury. You wanna see my bathroom? It smells like shit, bro. It smells like fucking shit.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Wait, is it bad he didn't realize the first time we hinted at it not being true? Esti? Estonia is so unknown, most people don't know how to joke about it. Esti, whatever. Trami. I hike. I hope they fuck there. There's a big dick in my ass. Mom. Good for you. Okay, a mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. Your face, adorned with the expression. Okay, we got 3% chance. Let's try it.
It's too late.
Fuck.
Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Man, we can do it. Look, we'll try again. We'll try again later.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
Man. Talk to him? Oh, yeah, we should. I guess we kind of are. You're looking at the destruction. I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. And I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. Or just say nothing, nod stoically. You're looking at the destruction.
He nods.
Say nothing. Yeah, I'm just gonna look. There's nothing that needs to be said, okay? Like, we get it. Endurance is kind of... Bro, you're so down bad. He's not even a... Just say nothing.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
Yeah, bro. Did it my way.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Hey, yo, Kim, do you want to, never mind.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Oh, okay. 9 p.m., got it. So we still got time. 21 hour. I love the British tutorial lady. Yeah. I like how robotic she sounds. Like, she's meant to sound robotic because she's the tutorial lady. It's cool. It's a cool mechanic. It's like, it reminds you, like, yeah, this is a game. This is something that's good to know, but we couldn't pick like a specific voice to tell you. It's just the generic tutorial lady voice. Okay, but what's on the list? So I want to sing karaoke, but I still gotta get the badge, inspect the body. Because we gotta get ammonia. So we go. I want to go. We could get it from the gardener. But I'd rather check out the Frit store. Okay, still don't know where my badge is. Don't know where my gun is. Might have pawned it. Get reality lowdown. Says rich people are educated. Gotta find some rich people. Who made the call reporting crime? Keep searching for the caller. Pay for damages. I need money. Who put the clothes in the trash can? Find out who is in the union box. Explore the whirling secret passages. Oh, we gotta talk to, Nah, I know, we'll do that later. Yeah, we have to talk to Gart again. But nah, look, let's, Yeah, let's go to Freet. Yellow roses. Dozens of them. Tulips, too. I love tulips. A melancholic pop song plays on the radio.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
The fuck are you saying? What, you wanna... Bro, you wanna rob this shit? I wanna buy a raincoat. We don't need a fucking raincoat. Steal a raincoat? Why are we stealing raincoats? What's that? Point to the raincoat. It's a fucking raincoat, you dumbass.
What is what?
What is what?
It's a raincoat.
It's a raincoat?
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Real. She taps on the glass counter. The raincoat's patiently awaiting purchase.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Why the fuck would I steal one? It's only 4. I can afford it. Like, I don't even know what I need it for. Also, we're here for ammonia. Okay, not raincoats.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
You can pay the bills now? No, I'm fucking broke as shit. It's 130 real. 130. I got 6. I got 6.75. That's like enough to get 2 McChickens at McDonald's.
Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Hypnogamma. For morale. Magnesium 1 morale. Dramamine. Nosafed. Do you have any ammonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
She waves her hand in the air absentmindedly. I want to buy some ammonia.
Okay. Don't, overdo it or something.
Don't, overdo it or something? Yeah, thanks. You know what? Thank you. I was gonna fucking overdose on ammonia, but, you saying that, hearing you saying that, damn, you changed my life. Yeah, it's not 670, it's not 600, it's only 6. Alright, we get the fuck out of here. You know what? Let's steal some shit.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, we can make money here.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear.
Tear.
You find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine. Then it gives you money.
I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out. So
I need a bag to collect. Oh, man.
feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there.
All right, look, we got to make some money. Y'all have this in Atlanta too, or not? I've never seen any. Don't kill yourself or something. No, I've never seen these. But we're not that sophisticated. For real? I mean, I also rarely go out. I go out like twice, maybe twice, 3 times a year. I'm kind of a loser. I don't have friends. Bit of a brokey. Oh look, some coins. Okay, there's some shit going on over here. This guy trying to jump. On his work, on his pay. Stop fucking ruining it for everybody.
Scab?
Look here. Scab asked a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head. Call me mañana. That means call me tomorrow.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
Scab is someone who like who breaks the strike, right? Like everyone's striking, they're refusing to work, but a scab they go to work anyway. So it's like they're yeah, like they're not being good good union members. They're at every store in Germany. We don't throw plastic bottles out because, you know, 25 cents for one bottle. Really? What? Dude. Like, we don't have machines like that. Or I've never seen machines like that. It's like if you want to make money from like because we don't make money from plastic bottles, is aluminum cans. Like if you want to collect aluminum cans, you got to take them to like a special recycling place. Well, they're also new in New York State and California. Ah. Yeah, bro, but I haven't seen any. Okay, yeah, I'm a scab. Poor and downtrodden. Wave your fist. Right to work. I'm not a scab. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Cop scab.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles, then realizes.
Psst, show him your stolen card. Now has arrived the perfect moment.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
Okay, I've come to Martinet investigating murder. I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring. I'm actually a worker like you guys. Show him the stolen card. Nah, that's not gonna work on him. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it? Can you give me money, please? What's the strike about anyway? You know what? I am curious about the strike. You have to pay 25 cents more for every plastic bottle or a can, so it's like taking your money back. Yeah. So what's the strike about?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss would be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Big boss.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
But if I show him my stolen ID, I'm actually a worker like you guys.
The man looks at the colorful piece of plastic, then at you.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
At the card.
Yeah.
Then.
But that's not you, officer.
It's an old picture.
From back when you were not a cop, but a heavy-set, dark-skinned dock worker named Santiago Jean?
Yes.
Highly unlikely. I've known John for several years now.
Good.
Also, you told me you're a cop. How did you get his shift card?
Don't worry about it.
Now you're in a mess. The time hath not arrived. Sorry.
Yeah, I literally stole it off of him. Found it on the ground. Yeah, I found it on the ground at the Whirling Rags.
Oh, John's been out drinking himself blind again?
Yeah.
He should watch his step, that John. Can I have the card?
No, it will prove useful still. Believe your thieving fingers.
I kind of fucked up. I mean, it wasn't gonna work anyway. I look nothing like it. Even if we were gonna try to use it to get in somewhere, it wasn't gonna work. Wait, where's my... Okay, I lost my mouse for a second. Alright, look, I'm just gonna... Yeah, sure, I have no real need for it.
Thank you plenty. I'll make sure John gets his card back. You're quite the righteous man. Honor allows us to keep a respectful distance from each other. So, what do you need?
Respectful different. He called me a righteous man. I stole it. Tried to use it. Realized, okay, it's useless to me, and I gave it back. How does that make me righteous? How does that make me righteous? I'm a failed criminal. I failed to do crime effectively. Okay, I've come to modern day investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. Whisper, I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it? Alright, let's do this one. You're right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved.
Probably not. I wouldn't even know where to start with that. Much better here at the harbor, for an honest union man like me.
Okay, I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
He takes a swig and points up the stairs with his flask.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
That simple? Just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Wait, past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
2.5 meter? 2.5 meter? Wait, does that mean what I think it means? 2.5? Wait. 2.5. That's 200. That's 250? 250 centimeters? Was that like 7 feet? Measurehead. I wonder what his ideology. Seminese supremacist there. He points to the bridge above the gates. The rock right past him. Yeah, he might be a Nazi. Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Aha.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office.
Está. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I have some questions for you first.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Might be. His name is Measurehead. Yeah, like measuring your head. What is it? The what do you call it? It's like the science. The science where they do like skull measurements. Your head is too big. Your head is too small. You're a mutant. Yeah, Nazi shit. All right, look. If I ask him for money, okay, I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some? What will he say?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Wait, for real? He just flips a coin? You try to catch it? Let it fall. Okay, I'm gonna try to catch it.
The coin narrowly
Fail.
slips by your outstretched fingers and
Negative
falls
aura.
to the ground.
Negative aura.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Wait, trickles of blood adorning your clothes? That's not on here. Appreciate it.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
Humans. Yeah, nice talk. Gotta get moving. That was actually really nice of him. Yeah, I'm about to doze out. Okay, look, let me just... Nah, you know what? Okay, yeah, look, we'll pause it. We'll pause it right there. We'll come back tomorrow. I don't know how far I got in. Yeah, I don't know how far I got in, but we'll make more progress tomorrow, yeah? More progress. Bye, YouTube. Thanks for watching.